I'm realizing I never went through with the whole I never actually fixed a lot of the percussion in these songs. Anyways, welcome to 275. I'm not even adding a decimal to it. I'm just gonna delete the last one. But welcome to 275, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good Friday so far. At some point in this stream, I am going to like order a pizza or something. I've decided. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it through this whole stream. But anywho. Yeah, if you're just now joining, I was working on a hello Chibi Lucy. How you doing? I was working on the track Dudes. I'm working on like incidental percussion. Because I just felt like the percussion was a little bit stale on this. And this is a problem for me. I think that sometimes I end up adding too much percussion, for example, because it's like there's a lot going on. There's like a lot going on in my head, and I'm like not hearing it in the track. Sometimes it's unnecessary, but for right now, the percussion. Let me see if I can. Did I bust these all? I didn't. For now, the percussion does like kind of like an interesting thing where it specifically takes a back seat. Like it takes a back seat to a lot of the other arrangements that are going on in the song, and that's fine. Sometimes that's what you want. Sometimes you need that to happen. But I think that in this song, even though it's like a housey song, I could still have like a little like tom breaks and stuff. So I've been adding like open hi-hat, tom breaks, little things to kind of glue the track together percussively. Every time. I want like a but I don't need that because I have the ride. Every time. I think I like it more without the tail. Oh, am I overthinking this? There's a part of this open hi-hat where it like bleeds over into the kick, and I think maybe if I just get rid of that, sounds just as fine. It sounds good. I'm fine with it like that. Every time. Can I do like a tom roll? Is that weird if I do that? Hold on. If I go if I do one of those, if I like cut it like that. Ooh. I don't mind that. I did cut those a little too early, these two toms down here, which is why they sound a little truncated. So I'm just gonna extend them to connect, and then extend the last one a little bit longer. I like that. It's simple, but it still adds a little bit of color to the ending of this measure. Yeah, like that. That's sick.
Every time. Every time.
Good morning, Rem. For this section here, I feel like this section sounds pretty empty too. I don't really know what to do here for this section. I don't know if like vocals are going here. I doubt it. Or if something else. Maybe it should sound empty to prepare it for the thing that comes after. You know, like tension and release.
Every time. Every time.
You like groundhog? God.
Every time.
Groundhog? God.
Every time.
You like groundhog? God.
Every time.
Groundhog? God.
Every time.
You know, okay, so I added an extra step in, like, I don't know if you guys remember from the very beginning, but I added an extra piece of vocal play in this section.
Every time.
That bit. So I think I'm gonna take that and put it way over here, in this kind of climax section. Oops, I went too far. And like this climax section.
Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time.
I want to change this last note to not be
God.
that. I want it to be that. Sorry. I don't know if this is clear to anybody else what I'm doing, but I'm like I'm just changing the word there. That's better.
Every time. Every time.
Oh, that doesn't need to be there. I think that was a mistake actually. Hold on.
Every time. Every time. Every Every time. Every time.
Part of me, okay, so right now I have this sax section right now that's hitting this melody. And I do like that, but I feel like it could use, because right now it's just basically that over, you know, the same chords from the last chord.
Every time. Every time. Every time.
Here's what I want. I want to do strings there. I want to do like, not necessarily these style strings, but I want to have like a, or because if I can't layer them on top of each other. That'd be weird.
Every time.
There's a conflict there. There's a conflict there. So I'm not going to actually arrange them now, because I do want to save that. I want to save that, but there is a section here where I want to have accompaniment strings, and I'm just saving a space for them so that when I reopen this track, either later in today's stream or in a future stream, I'll know exactly where to add those. But this track, yeah, it's one of those really weird tracks that doesn't have a lot really going on. Again, we haven't even reached 40 tracks.
Every time.
Round on. God.
Every time.
Round on.
Every time.
Round on. God.
Every time.
Round on.
Yeah, most of what we've done here. Oh crap, and I forgot about that. I'm just gonna go ahead and drag some of this this drum work, these toms that I made over into this second drop with the tom. I mean with the saxophone.
Every time.
I think it fits.
Round on. God.
Every time.
Round on.
Every time.
Round on. God.
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 Just gonna go ahead and put a reverse crash before that big one. Cut it right here.
Round on. God.
Whoa, what was that? That shouldn't be there.
Round on. God.
Why did I have the ARP go away? Hold on, let me keep the ARP here.
Round on. God.
Yeah, way better with the ARP, especially since it has all that delay on it. It works. Okay, second thing before we get to the breakdown of the remix that I'm gonna do is Hoggarts. Now Hoggarts is weird because I do have some vocals that I was recording for it. I might mute them while I'm working on it though, because it's not necessarily what I want to work on in the stream. I was actually going to do a breakdown. Hello, Taylor Nicole. Good morning to you. I was going to do an actual breakdown on how I made a specific thing for Umbe. Umbe was talking about like vocoder, and I didn't necessarily know if they needed that anymore, if they figured it out on their own. But that was something. Even in the Outcast remix that was playing in the beginning of this video, or the beginning of the last stream, that also employs the same vocoder technique that you, Umbe, were talking about in that like little Twitter video that I put out.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Ooh, homie's still there. Homie's still kicking. Oh my god, I just realized what was wrong. Sorry, I was working on this track last night, and I just realized that there was like a phantom vocal that was playing because I just muted all the vocals and one of them is still playing. That's what I was hearing, and that's what was ruining the entire mix. Wow. Okay. Anyways, Umbe says they were just experimenting with it. Word up, word up. I hope it does come in handy one day, Umbe. I will honestly say that after I got the microcorg, I stopped using it. I stopped using that specific type of vocoding as much, and I think I miss it. I'm probably gonna start employing it again. Because even the one thing that kind of sucks, or I should say is a limitation of the microcorg, is it does have polyphony. I mean, it has maximum polyphony, and I think it maxes out at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it has 6, max 6 polyphony, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually think it might be 5. And sometimes, especially when I'm doing like vocoding stuff, like I do like really like big, dense, complex chords, like you've seen for the like ba ba, when I'm using like the big jazz vocal stabs, like later in this actual song. When I do that, those are like bigger chords. Those are definitely more than 5-note chords. These here are more than 5-note chords. And so what happens if you try to do that on a microcorg, or really any keyboard that has max polyphony, is it'll just, as you add notes that exceed the polyphony, instead of just not playing those notes, it will play those notes, but it will mute another note. It'll mute whatever note was held the longest. It's like a whole, there's a system behind it, but it makes it hard to hit more complex chords. Meanwhile, if I were to do vocoding through FL Studio, through Vocodex, through that way that I was talking about in the gear server, if I was going to do it there, it's a little bit easier to have, bigger, because like you guys can see in here the MIDI behind, this sound. Big chords. It's more complex, so it is nicer to sometimes be able to do vocoding through FL Studio as opposed to doing them through the actual keyboard. On top of that, also the microcorg has really tiny keys, and I don't know that I have big hands. I just have normal human-sized hands, and so sometimes playing bigger chord changes on the microcorg can be annoying, which I actually run into all the time on this keyboard over here, my Yamaha CP, which is what I used to record those chords I just played for you guys. And so in this song, hold on, why is that there? Why is that vocal thing there? That is so not what's supposed to be happening. I'm gonna... Why are you there? Why are you there? Sorry, everybody. There's like this sound. Oh, now it won't play. Oh, now you don't want to play. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh! No, that doesn't explain anything. I don't know why that thing is playing. Where are you? Where are you housed? Track 37. It shouldn't have been coming through. Oh, wait, hold on. It's you. You shouldn't be here. You should be going here, and you should be... Oh my goodness, the nightmare of routing. There we go. I fixed it. At least, I think I did. 36. Oh, the delay. Oh, word. That's what the problem was. I'm still going to keep this and just call it leftover vocals, because I don't know enough about it right now to feel confident deleting it altogether. Okay.
Friday night.
So this is first verse of song. Since it has vocals in it, I feel completely confident leaving a lot of this arrangement
Picture this.
pretty sparse. It's like really sparse.
Picture this.
Friday night.
So when I was listening to this a while ago, what I really wanted to do, and it's funny because there's already so much technically happening in the hook, right? Like if you listen to the hook,
Picture this.
Friday night.
we have the same chord progression going on from the verses, but we also have like all of your guys' vocals being played, and we have that lead, the lead that's not like a simple lead. It's a lead that's almost busy enough to qualify as an ARP, really. This one.
Picture
And on top of it playing, it also has delay on it, it has a delay on it, so it's taking up more sonic space than it seems like it is.
picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
But what I want to do for this section of the song, and it's going to make it a mixing nightmare, and I'm not exactly sure it's going to work, is I want to have big notes to accent, because right now the hook, it's a really, really complicated bed, but there isn't anything that really jumps out melodically about the hook, right? If anything, it's a break from melody.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I really want to have like bum ba ba ba, like just really, really spaced out notes to kind of give it some melody. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna go ahead and break out the MX60, MX61, and all my other stuff right now, because I don't necessarily want to do this with MIDI. I don't want to do it with MIDI right now. I want to try to focus on using maybe even this keyboard. I want to focus on maybe even just using this keyboard to get some of those sounds, because what I'm hearing in my head for those accents, those like ba ba. Hold on, let me hear it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday.
Picture this.
Friday night.
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 Da, 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 da. Then we can give it space and then come back. Da, 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 da. Because it'll coincide with that string chord that kind of builds up the meh, that thing. This guy right here. That guy. It can coincide with that.
Picture this.
Friday night.
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 Picture this.
I'm thinking pizzicato strings, actually. I did like the way that sounded. I'm just going to give myself a little bit of room to start. And then I'm going to go down here and... Hold on. Wow. Oh my god. Sorry. I just like... This song is approaching 80 tracks, and I'm getting a little bit of a migraine. Okay, so there's already actually MX61 double or O44. Yeah, I actually already have some pluck pizzicata in here, way over here. So I can use that same sound here, and I won't have to make a new track for it, which is really nice. So it'll be here. Da, da, da.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Just gonna arm the track really quick. Use audio, video, disco, audio, video, disco. Okay, all right.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this. Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Did I even have? Did I have it? I didn't get it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Okay. Do I? I'm gonna re-record that. Sorry. I'm trying to be a little bit more of a perfectionist. Not when it comes to arrangements necessarily, but definitely when it comes to like recording things in. Just because I have the power to do so. I just forgot to mute the mic. I'm gonna mute the mic and do it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Okay. That sounded good. I'm just gonna go ahead and listen back to it. Normal. Oh, first I'm gonna slide it down to the track it belongs in, or up to the track it belongs in. Where are you supposed to go? Okay. Let's see. Where's your partner? We're gonna put him in track 30. That should give it the correct levels to match up with the other pizzicato strings I've recorded.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Whoa, I didn't hear the piano there for a minute. That was
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture.
Now it sounds really quiet, and that's good because if you listen to this section here, it's not going to be the only thing that's played. Luckily for me, and this is why I do this, guys. I have I have over here this like threefold layer, right? And the three layers are glockenspiel, pizzicato strings, and clarinet. But not only do I know what instruments those are, but I actually know what their number is on the MX61, so I can pull up that exact sound. So now when I record it, not only am I going to be getting that exact same sound, but I'm also going to be able to slide it into the mixer channel that its previous recordings are at, so it's going to line up perfectly with its previous one. This makes it so that you don't have to like record everything all in one go, you know. You can like split it around between like several days, even weeks, as long as you just remember where you were and what exact sound you used, and you have your like not vocal chains, you have your like mixer chains saved, your presets saved. So for the glockenspiel, it says 005. So I scrolled to 005 and I got it. That's all I needed. Let me just record that real quick.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
No, my.
Friday night.
Are you sitting? Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Okay, now I put it all the way down here, but again, just like it did with the last one, all I have to do is just drag it up. I drag it up to the place on the playlist it belongs in, which is right here. Auto name it, and then I normalize it so that the notes are a little bit bigger, and I send it to the appropriate mixer channel, which it says that my glockenspiels are in channel 29. So I scroll down to 29, and it should be right there with the rest of my glockenspiels.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
No, my.
Friday night.
Are you sitting? Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Oh, that's gonna bother me. See how like it's a little bit louder? That one hit, that one note is a little bit louder. That's velocity for you. I'm gonna come back and do it, but I am going to do the clarinet first, because I feel like the clarinet's gonna be a little bit harder to nail, because it's a sustaining thing. It's not like a staccato instrument, or at least this version of it that's in the MX61 41 isn't. See, it's not really. Hold on. Let me see what octave I was playing this other one in. Oh, pretty low. Okay.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
No, my.
Friday night.
Are you sitting? Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
Let's record that.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
No, my.
Friday night.
Are you sitting? Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
Let me normalize that and see the variation. There's a little bit more variation than I'm happy with, but let's see how it sounds. So the clarinet track is 33, so I'm just going to scroll it down to 33. I'm going to unarm the recording and then play it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
No, my.
Friday night.
Are you sitting? Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
Interesting. Because it has no competition. That could be why.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
No, my.
Friday night.
Are you sitting? Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Are you sitting?
Picture this.
Friday night.
And I think that's gonna work. Again, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying not to do, is I'm trying not to like overcrowd the things that are already happening in the hook. Like, there's a lot happening in here, right? We have, again, all your guys' vocals, and then we have that weird little ARP thing, the little like the little lead synth with all the delay on it that's taking up actually a lot of space. That guy. So let's see, going into it, what it sounds like.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Then right back into another verse. It actually works out. The only issue is that I'm looking at the structure of the song, and the hook actually only happens once. Like, the hook happens right there. I don't know. Because earlier in the song, we do this.
Picture this.
Oh, I guess I could just drag all these, this melody back there and have it happen.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this. Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Then we go back out. And I would actually like to have one more hook before I go into that part. I wonder how realistic that is. If I take out the intro, that's very realistic.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I need to poll, guys, the people who are in here. What is, like, I don't know if you guys think about this when you guys are listening to music, but like when you guys are listening to music, what is like, what do you consider to be a long song? Like, if you're just listening, like, I don't know exactly what type of music you guys listen to, so I know like the answer to this question can be like pretty. It can have a lot of variances, I guess, in it, like, depending on what type of music you listen to. I mean, I think that somebody that listens to a lot of metal is probably going to have just a different answer than somebody that does not. Metal songs tend to be a little bit longer. But, like, when you're listening to a song, at what point in listening to that song do you think to yourself, like, all right, like, dang, this song has gone on for a really long time? I know, that there are things like there's like pop standards, right, of what how long a song should be, how long a song could be, and all that stuff. There are standards for that. But I also think that there are a lot of times when you're making a song where you don't have like the listener's unbiased. Long for Chibi is 9 minutes. That's pretty long. Yeah, I mean, I have a few songs I enjoy that are like 8 and 9 minutes. Oh my God, Lucy. Who are you? This is not what I was expecting. I always expect people to be like, oh, like 4 minutes. That's pushing it for me, buddy. And I think that's just like pop brain has like forced me to think that way. But, you know, clearly that's not the case. Chibi Lucy's listening to almost like 10-minute songs. Everyday music pop standards, I'd say 5 is a tipping point. 5 minutes is a tipping point. Umbe says what my brain is at, which is 4 minutes. Intros don't count. Outros don't count. Intros don't count. Outros don't count. Well, that's weird. Interesting, though. I'm glad I asked. Okay, so, Lucy, so I used to listen to a band called Liquid Tension, which had, like, some of the members of, like, Dream Theater and, like, Therium in it. It's stupid. I don't really need to get into it, but I would listen to like a lot of music like that. If you don't know what music like that is, just like super dramatic, like really like metal, jazzy, hard rock, technical, like, you know, imagine like a more serious version of Dragon Force. Like I would listen to a lot of music like that. And like those songs do kind of get up there. Sometimes they're like 12, 13-minute songs that do a lot of changing throughout it. It's like listening to an opera or something. But I definitely wouldn't be able to confidently make and release a song like that because I just feel like people wouldn't listen to it. But GB's listening to some long songs. What are you listening to, GB? If you don't mind me asking, like what music, like what is a band? What is an artist that you're listening to that's putting out these songs? Because then you say like everyday music and pop standards. I say 5 is a tipping point. Umbi says because you can do all kinds of fancy stuff in the intro and outro just for fun and don't count it against the song. Like in The Air Tonight has a 2-minute build up for an intro. Okay, all right. Well, I'm not counting those old songs, right? I'm obviously not counting like anything by like Phil Collins or like Led Zeppelin or like Queen or any of those people because they did have just some long songs. I feel like we like don't allow people to do that anymore in general. Like whoever the big band is today, I don't know. They're not doing that. Freaking 21 Pilots isn't putting out like a 12-minute long song. But I feel like the songs I'm thinking of are from Sakuzio and Medley. They're long orchestra synth stuff. Oh, okay. Interesting, Lucy. The 5 minutes being the tipping point sounds about right. I always say 4 minutes. Sometimes when I'm listening to an album, any album, and there's a 4-minute long song on it, I'm like, oh, they really did something. Like, this is a big deal. But 5 minutes, I can't remember the last time I listened to a song that was 5 minutes. I feel like you only can get away with stuff like that if you're super, like, you're seen as, like, the artsy person. Like, you're like a Childish Gambino of the pop world, where, like, everybody's like, oh, yeah, they're on, like, a different type of time. Usually very atmospheric stuff, says Lucy, like Hong Kong from Godzilla. I believe that's, like, 7 minutes. See, yeah, I think songs even now are heading back into being longer, says Umbe. We have a lot more artists doing ambient stuff or loop parts so you can dance longer. I think 6 minutes is fair. You guys are gonna, I don't know. You guys are going to allow me to indulge myself into, like, ruining my career. Because there is a lot of times where I'm, like, looking at a track that's pushing. For example, okay, this song. Hold on. This song is 3 minutes. It's pushing 4 minutes, right? It's like 3:40. And I really want to add another hook here, I think. Anyways, I want to add, like, so the song starts.
Picture this.
Hook.
Friday
Hook, and then verse. And then hook.
Picture this.
Friday night.
And then verse 2. And then I kind of want to have one more hook
Picture this.
before I get into this bit. And I can't tell if I'm being... And, like, because I have this whole, like, once I start pushing 4 minutes, I'm like, oh, Omni, you got to stop adding stuff. You're about to make like a 4-minute, 27-second long song, and that's a no-no, baby. But I don't know. Distance is saying not true. Distance disagrees and says that's only for select genres and for songs that sit in the background. Umbi says, as an artist, though, I personally feel like a track or two that's longer is fine. I can't stand it when a whole album is just 10 minutes long. Sometimes the song okay. Oh my god. I wish Lindsay was in here because there's I don't really listen to my Ego Death album enough to know how long each song is, but even on Ego Death, I was trying to make them shorter, and that's an ambient album. I think you're right, Umbe, in that if there's a collection of work, right, it is kind of nice to have a song that's longer on it, you know. Even when I was talking about Childish Gambino earlier, Childish Gambino might have a 7-minute long song on the album, but that doesn't mean they all are. And having a bunch of short songs kind of makes the long song feel more like a departure instead of a trudge through monotony. I don't know. This is a good point. You guys are bringing up really good points. I'm going to go ahead and... What arrangement is this? I'm gonna make a third arrangement of this song. There will be now 3 arrangements. And for the third arrangement, I'm going to add in a third hook. And if it ends up not being good, I'll always just be able to, cut it completely out. But this one's for me. Hold on. I'm going to take the hook. Do I remember how to do this? There's a way to no, I don't know what I'm doing. There's a way to do this. So I'm not going to try. It's just going to make me look like a fool. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe I can. No, that's not how you do it. Oh, okay, all right. Wait, it ends there, so it's like. Do I want to? I need to hear it. Sorry, guys. You guys are gonna have to hear my voice for a second. I apologize. I want to make a very formal apology to everybody in the stream. I am gonna open up Waves and I am gonna start tuning. I'm gonna start turning the left and right vocals, but they're really dry right now, and I feel like if I listen to the vocals, it'll give me more of a idea of like where I want, whether I want a third hook or no. Another caveat, if I might add, says Umbe, is making 2 songs, 1 song. A lot of like rock bands do that and have these 14-minute long sets that are really just 3 songs put together. In moderation, it's all fine, in my opinion. This is actually a really good point. Umbe. I think there is, for example, a lot of my intros. What I'll do, like when I'm doing like an album or something like that, or an EP or mixtape, whatever you want to call it. A lot of time I'll have the outro and the intro are connected to the first and last song. Like the intro isn't actually the first song. The intro is just like a 2-minute build up into the first song. If you listen to it all together, it ends up sounding like it's one 7-minute long song or one like 6-minute long song, but it's really a short song with an intro that attaches. Same thing with the outro. And so combining songs definitely is a thing that I like to see. And a lot of my songs, if you think about like something like 1/Million, it has a very clear like cut where the second half starts, Now, 1/Million is a very short song. It's a very pop short song. It's not long, but there is a section kind of and a B section. I love doing that with music, and it's a thing that I actually have tried to break the habit of because it's kind of just becoming a thing where I no longer feel comfortable making a song that just has an A section. Like this song's A section would be, this happening over here.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday.
All that stuff.
Picture this.
Oh, I still have my vocals music. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. And then the B section will be this part over here. Very different, right? 2 completely different chord progressions, 2 different like vibes and rhythms. The first section has a very, like if you look at it, even at the top here, it has like, okay, this is the intro. This is my first verse. This is the first hook. This is the second verse going into the second hook. And then once we get to this part out here, it's all just one big chunk. It's more of like a housey jam. There's no vocals. There's no solos. It's just like a groove. Whereas in the first part of it, we have very decided. I wish I could go back to the start. We have like very, very standard cut sections of the song. That's the same thing that I did in 1/Million. It's the same thing that I did in Not On My Watch with Mia Gladstone. It's the same thing I did with Abby Press on Follow Me. I will build like kind of like a pop structure for the A section, and then the B section will be kind of like a tear down jam dance section. And it's gotten to the point where like just making the first section never feels complete really to me. But the song has 2 sections anyway. The only reason, by the way, guys, I'm struggling with this song's time and length is because the entire song, I will say this whole song is actually about 2 minutes long. This is where the song kind of ends, right? The vocals and all of the structure of the song ends. This, like once we get to this part, wait, hold on. This part. This is an extended outro, basically, of this song. The song's over. The song's done. Sorry, I was just labeling some sections. But it's like the song ends at that point and a completely different, unique section comes in and actually takes out the rest of the song. Now, it would be completely different, right? If we had gotten out here, like, to this section of the song and I was, like, now wrapping it back around to the hook, I returned to the first part of the song. Because that gives you a sense that, you know, this was all tied together. This was all connected. You know, there's a whole cool school of thought of even, like, in narratives when you're writing stories. If you depart too far from your initial path, your initial narrative, your initial story, your initial arc, and then you reintroduce some stuff from the beginning, it ties it together in a way where people go like, oh, this was all justified, you know, this was all part of it, you know, and the same thing can happen in music, you know, if you start in one key or if you start in one, like harmonic family, you start with one melody, no matter how far you go, if you come back to that melody in the end, people will go, oh, this was all part of the journey. But if you never come back, sometimes people will go like, where am I? Like, is this a new song? Did a new song start? Like, I don't know what's going on. There's actually this, oh, goodbye, Chibi Lucy. Thanks for being in. I do appreciate you. I think that there are a lot of times in listening to a song, and one of the main reasons why I asked you guys about, like, what is a long song to you? Like, how long is too long? How do you know when you as a listener or you as a creator have gone past a reasonable time limit in the song? The reason I asked about that is because a lot of times if you aren't paying attention to a song, the song can seem longer. You know, maybe you're talking to your friends, maybe you're walking through a grocery store and you're getting your groceries, and then you get to a point where you hear a hook or you hear a word or you hear a solo or something like that you heard earlier, and it kind of triggers your brain to go like, oh my god, we're still listening to the same song? How long has it been? This is a really long song. There's a lot of times where, like, those older 60s like jam type bands will play they'll play a hook or they'll play a chorus, and they'll kind of go off on these really long guitar solos, drum solos, wherever. They just go all over the place. And then sometimes they'll come back to the initial hook, and for you as a listener, you're like, oh my god, this is the same song? I kind of thought we had left. And it makes the song seem longer. And for this, I intentionally don't come back to this section here because I don't want it to seem even longer than it already is.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Why does it always sound like it's delayed? Hold on. I think because it is delayed, actually. It's interesting.
I wish I could go back to the start.
I'm going to scoot this forward.
I wish I could go back to the start.
I have all the effects muted now, which is nice.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end.
So I've been trying to do this thing with delay. I've been doing this thing with delay where I bypass the processing. I bypass like a lot of the compression. I bypass a lot of the paramedic EQ and go directly into delay because I want this very specific sound. I want this very, very specific sound of like a processed vocal coming through, but an unprocessed vocal delaying over everything, because I like amateur unprocessed vocals. I like that sound, but I also like the sound of like very, very produced, and layered vocals. And I was trying to figure out a way of like how I can have both. And the way that I'm doing both here is having a very, very liberal delay carry my higher unprocessed vocal over the processed vocals.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end.
and and it also creates like a weird like ARP effect where it is hitting a lot of the notes, but it's hitting them in this kind of washed out way to where it actually just becomes a harmonic backdrop to sing on top of. So the repeating of the doesn't actually interrupt with the initial vocal melody. Maybe at least 20 minutes alone. Mine say drop today, for example, is 30. I mean, I think Distance, I think what Umbe was saying was that they don't like albums that are that short. They like would prefer an album be a lot longer. They don't like sitting down to listen to an album and then in 15 minutes it's over, you know. Not that a 10-minute album was too long. I think I totally get where Umbe is coming from. I think that a big complaint of a lot of people in modern modern music, the shift of music, because I think a shift of music is like it's gone from being about silence for a long time and then big delivery. I think it's gone from being about big delivery followed by big gaps of silence to kind of like constant releases. And I understand why, as an artist, I understand why this is. As a fan of art, I understand why this is. And as an artist, I understand why it's not great. And as a consumer of art, I also understand why it's not great. It's just a shift, right? That's just where we are now. And so I think that people and the industry would rather have a quick album every 10 months than a long, thought-out album every 3 years, you know? People didn't used to come every year. Now people are coming every year. I didn't come this year, which is nice.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
So the thing about the vocals here is something I want to bring up. I mean, this doesn't really matter if you're not somebody that sings on your own tracks a lot, but maybe you're somebody that has other people sing on your tracks a lot. This could be really important. A lot of everybody's voice is different. This is something that we know. I think that's actually a really good point, by the way, Umbe. I just saw what you said. But I think that's something that a lot of people don't think about is that nobody's voice is perfect, right? We're not robots. But what people's voices are typically is consistent. It's kind of like how if somebody pronounces something wrong, like how I struggle to get my and e apart from each other. Like I often confuse the word feel and feel, like filling a jug with water versus like feeling emotions. I always, like when I'm having to say that word, I will confuse them. I'll mix them up. Not in meaning, but I will mix them up in pronunciation just because my mouth or whatever, maybe it's my mouth, maybe it's my brain. I just can't do heal, feel, feel. Like for some reason I struggle with those. And it's very consistent, right? I struggle with feel and fill, and I struggle with heal and hill, and I struggle with deal and dill. Like it's very consistent. And I'm saying this because if somebody's singing and they're slightly off key, like people will be like, oh, you're pitchy, you're a little bit sharp here. That's going to be consistent. Every time they hit that note, they're going to be a little bit sharp there. Our voices are a part of our bodies. That's part of our character. So if we're a little bit off, we're going to be consistently a little bit off whenever we do that one thing. And so this really interesting thing about that is if you go in and, for example, I have a bunch of vocals here, right? And I have waves on them. When I was singing them all together, it sounded fine. And then I went and I ran waves on one and I was like cleaning things up. And then when I cleaned one thing up in one of my vocal takes, the other vocal takes started sounding off because they weren't necessarily out of key, but now I was being too rigid maybe with tuning them. And now it was inconsistent with my other vocals. It's really interesting. So when doing, I mean, it depends on what your goal is in music, of course, and what you want to sound like. That's what's really important. Like at the end of the day, like make your voice sound the way you want it to sound, guys. Don't try to like really chase a feeling. Don't chase the feeling. But if you're making your vocals and you're layering them, especially, just keep in mind that the more processing you do to it, the more you're going to be removing yourself from your vocals. And you can do that until you sound like a freaking tin can robot, or you can do it subtly to try to keep some of the humanity. I'm trying to keep some of the humanity because I'm going to go over a lot of these with a vocoder anyway. So I don't want it to be like a robot and a vocoder going on the track. But there is a lot of layers. So for the layers, I'm going to explain really quickly. The first layer, us just how we were back then, is panned slightly to the left. Now, if you're wearing headphones during this stream, you probably heard that much. But if you aren't, just so you know, that's panned to the left a little bit. Us just how we were back then. This one is panned slightly to the right. Us just how we were back then. And also has no reverb on it. Ooh. Us just how it has no reverb on it. Us just that shouldn't be. Let me go fix that really quick. It doesn't have any reverb on it. Get in there. Us just how we were back then. That's better. Now we have this guy, which is just high. It's just an octave above the rest. Now I could when you're working in FL Studio or any DAW, you can record your vocals and then you can just like turn a knob to turn yourself up an octave to get that like chipmunk sound. Hey, what's up, So Casual? You can use a knob to do that, or you can try to sing at that octave. You can get two completely different feels from doing the two different options though. If you're gonna turn your voice up and make it a chipmunk, it can be a really, really cool desired effect, especially if you're going to be layering it with your own natural voice. It kind of gives your voice this. It doesn't give the illusion of several people singing, but what it does is it gives your voice just a higher frequency range. So it kind of like you can like widen it out a little bit by doing that. Or you can actually sing at that higher octave, which if you're like me and don't have this amazing like Freddie Mercury level range, it's going to sound weaker than your other vocals, but it definitely has a powerful effect in that it sounds like several voices, you know, if you're doing several takes. Us just how we were back then. Sorry, I forgot that I had delay on that. But anyways, that's the higher voice. And then I have one down here, which is just centered, like it's right in the middle. And it's just how my voice is right now. Like I just sang it directly into the mic in the same way I'm talking to you guys. Us just how we were back then. So I have those. Those are the takes. Those are the vocal takes. I have the centered. Us just how we were. I have the centered and the left. Us just how we were. I have the centered and the right. Us just how we were. And I have the centered and the octave. Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. And then I have that on top of like all of your guys. Oh no, your guys' Plunderphonics vocals aren't here, but I have that on top of, you know, the chords, the bass. I'm gonna actually put a pad on top of this as well.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Oh, I wish I would have led into that. I wasn't thinking.
Friends again.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Picture this.
Ooh, what if I just had it like building chords and then stopped right there? That actually could work. Actually could work.
Friends again.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Picture this.
Friends again.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do like sustained strings. So Casual says so many components, extremely interesting. Love the groove of this song. Thanks, So Casual. So casual, definitely in the stream, this might be one of the more complex ones because it is clocking at 80 tracks right now. But I will say, so casual, that the majority of the reason that is because of the plunderphonic vocals that everybody did send in. That's actually the majority of what's happening here. Like if I just play the vocals that people sent in.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Oh my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Oh, hold on. Some of these, I'm realizing some of these drums are playing and they shouldn't be. Hold on. Let me go clean this up really quick. So first of all, these toms should be in a place. Sorry, Tom. Go to a place. What the heck? So the people that sent in vocals, that already, so casual, bumps the song up to like, just if I'm playing those, let me go down to where they are.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Oh my
Fried an egg.
That's just 12 tracks right there, so casual. And so if I had compiled everybody, which I considered doing, but I ended up deciding against the last minute, if I actually compiled all of everybody's vocals into just one solid audio track, then this song would, only have, it would be somewhere in the 60s and not nearly 80 tracks. But I did not do that, so it does make the song way more complicated than it needs to be.
Picture this.
But I do want to have that string lead in. Hold on.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
oh my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Yeah, see that little drum thing that just hit? That's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to have a home. This guy? You should have a home, guy. Gonna put it here. Gonna call it wood block. Anyways, so casual, you make music, right? You make music. Do you use FL Studio? I feel like I haven't actually asked you that in the stream, whether you use FL Studio or not. I feel like there are quite a few people that come into this stream that don't. And I usually feel bad because sometimes they'll ask me how to do something and I'll pull up something and they're just like, I don't have whatever that thing is you just used. I think do you distance? Do you use FL Studio?
Picture this.
Where are my FL Studio people at?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Oh my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Yeah, I'm gonna run waves on some of these vocals. So I want to give everybody I use FL says distance. Ooh, I want to give everybody like a really quick disclaimer / apology because you're gonna hear this same phrase
I wish
and this one.
just how we were back then.
You're gonna hear that a lot coming up. So I apologize. Just bear with me.
I wish I could go back to the start.
So I did those ones. Oh wait. Oh my God! Wait, hold on.
I wish I could go back to.
He's in there. I think. Hold on. I think this is the guy. Is this the guy?
I could go back to the start.
Is that the guy?
Before we pulled everything apart.
Oh no, I don't know which one is the guy. Hold on. Oh my God. Wait, which one is it? Wait. It's you. Which one's you?
I wish
Oh. Sorry guys. I already apologized for this. Which one is it? Is it you? It's him. It's him. I found him. Okay, so he go here.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Nice. Okay, now I just need to do the same thing with the octave boy. I'm gonna take off its EQ. Ooh, I'll leave its EQ on. I don't need the EQ to do that. I'm going to do the same thing with him. So let me just go ahead and put in tune. And then analyze the wave file. My apologies, everyone.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pull everything apart.
Also, Wavestune, when I run it to like analyze the notes, it always like pushes the vocal back. So I know it sounds like it's happening late. It's just being nudged. It's okay.
And now we just want to be friends again.
Okay. Oh, crap? Maybe? No, not crap. I think it's okay. So now time to clean.
I wish.
Ooh-wee.
I wish.
Stop, delay. Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Okay, so I have him open. Distance, what kind of music do you make in FL? Also, are you in FL20? Sorry if I'm asking too many questions. First, what kind of music do you make? Second, are you in FL20?
I wish.
How did I do that?
I could go back to the stick.
Oh, I hear it, I hear it, I hear it.
I could go back to the.
Mm-hmm.
I could go back to the stick.
Bum 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 bum.
Start.
Oh, I can't keep doing it that way. I can't keep doing it that way. You're gonna have to like stay on top, baby. Yeah, you're gonna have to stay on top. Yeah, that works. Whoa, that made it way bigger than I thought it was going to. No worries, no worries.
Start.
Then we go over here.
Before.
Gonna go ahead and put that up here. And then I'm gonna move that here.
Before.
Do 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 do.
Before we.
That bend in note is wild.
People.
Ooh.
People.
Wow.
People.
Yeah. Sorry. That's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go.
People. Everything. People. Everything. People. Part.
Oh, yeah, I gotta keep him there. Don't necessarily want to, but I gotta. Oh, now the delay's gonna come in. Hold on, let me turn off the delay. Anyways, I don't think that either Distance didn't hear me or Distance is gone. So I'm gonna say when I first started going into FL3, because FL3 was when I started music in general, like as a whole, and I like as a producer, I should say. That's when I started producing music, was in FL3, and I remember messing around in FL3 and honestly thinking that it was for like chiptune, you know, like I thought it was for not serious, like cute sounding music. Oh, never mind. I see Distance now. I don't have as that genre, says Distance, which, you know, who does, right? Maybe an unfair question on my part. Overall ambient, a little jazzy-ish, future bounce, future bass, plus jazzy trap infusion type music. Oh, I love this. I have an FL20. It's annoying to update every month and re-download again. I feel you. I feel you particularly in the update every month. I don't know that I actually update my FL. I kind of ignore the updates. It's just how we were. It's just how we were back. It's just how we were back. It's just. I tend to skip updates sometimes, says Distant. So, first of all, when I started on FL3, I didn't even know updates were really a thing. I thought that was just it. And, I mean, also, I was using a pirated version of FL. I would never do that today. I would never do this. I have so little control of my voice, by the way, guys, that whenever I like hit a line, like right, like if I'm going through like Waves tune right and I'm like looking at the lines and I hit it right, I'm like, it's impossible. It's impossible. I don't know what I was on that day. Just like naturally really pitchy. I think everybody's, well, I can't say everybody's naturally pitchy. Some people just do have like, just want to be friends again. Whoa, that's sick. Yeah, see, like something like that. Like, how did I do that? I think there are some people. There are some people that just have really good control over their voice, in the same way that there are some people that just have really good control of their feet or really good control of their hands. I feel like I'm somebody that like has really, really good control of their hands. And just like hand-eye coordination and being able to like memorize kind of complex like patterns and sequences is like, that's my whole thing. Voice is so like, I can't see my, that's the thing. Oh my God, that's actually the thing. Okay, so when I'm playing piano, guys, I'm not really playing piano in like a sonic sense, a true sonic sense. When I say a true sonic sense, in that like I know what the sound is going to sound like before I hit the key. That's definitely not what's going on with me in piano. More accurately, what's happening when I play piano is me knowing what things physically look and feel like, right? Like I know what a certain chord looks like. Like I know what shape my hands make when I hit it. I know what certain patterns and arpeggios on the piano feel like. I know how it feels to play them. So it's pretty easy for me to play them just because I'm like restoring the feeling, I guess. But I don't actually play it very sonically. Now, vocals and vocal cords, like your voice is really weird because it's an instrument that you use, and like it's literally inside you, right? It's part of your body. It's one of the only musical instruments, unless you're like slapping your belly. It's one of the only musical instruments that's literally like we're born with, and I can't see it. I think if I could see it, you know, or if there is more physicality, like people do talk about like head tones and like you're singing from your diaphragm, and people talk about being able to feel where certain notes are in their body, you know, where they resonate. I just don't have that. I do not have that. And so that's why like vocals are always such a nightmare to me, because it's like on a piano or something like that, you hit a key and you know exactly where it is and consistently how to make that sound. People that are able to like whistle songs, well, I can't whistle, period. I don't know how to whistle. So people that are able to like accurately whistle like complex melodies after hearing them only once, I have no idea. I have no idea how they do that. Us just how we were back then. Rem says that's almost required. What does that mean? Is it though? Is it at all required? Oh, I think I just finished, by the way, doing the Waves tune on the octave. Just want to be friends again. I think I'm gonna go ahead and export to this, cause I'm gonna take off the reverb, take off the EQ.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Actually, I'm not. No, pull off the EQ.
That's just how we were back then.
Thinking this could never end. And then I'm just gonna send it to the.
Wish,
I'm gonna send it to. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna send it to this
wish,
because it still needs to be compressed. So.
wish I could go back to the start.
Okay, so now I'm going to export these new. So what I'm doing right now, just to anybody who has no idea, because it just sounds like I'm playing my vocals over and over, is I'm resampling my vocals because Waves Tune and a lot of these other like vocal tuning software VSTs that they have. I think VSTs is redundant.
I could go back to the start.
But all of these different.
I could go back to the
All these different VSTs that they have, you know, they run up CPU. And if you're going to, let me put it up high. If you're going to just be messing with your vocals further, or you're going to be editing any sound, and you feel like you're never going to want to take the thing off, like if that's ever the case, because sometimes that is the case. Some people think like, oh, I don't want it to be like undoable, you know, like I don't want it to be, I don't like the finality of resampling stuff. And I totally get that as somebody that has also struggled with that. But I think that something important is looking at your sounds and going like, what here is something I'll never need to have back to its original form. And if like my vocals are out of key and I've like fixed the key or whatever, I've tuned them so that they're more in tune with the song, there's probably no way that I'm ever going to want to take that off. You know, I'm probably not going to want to go back to the janky vocals. So you just save it and export it as its own unique waveform and then reintegrate it. And that way you can kind of get rid of a possibly really taxing or CPU heavy plugin, you know, that's doing the thing to your vocals that you need done. So I'm going to go ahead and listen to these vocals, see if they ended up sounding okay. Hold on, let me find the spot. I'm going to see if they ended up sounding okay, and if it sounds fine, I'm going to go ahead and delete the old take and then just plug in this new one to replace it.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Well, first things first, it is behind. It's got a little bit of lag on it, so I'm going to bump that back. Bump that back in
Friday
time.
night.
I wish,
Wow, it's like way behind.
Friday night.
Christ.
I wish,
Oh, I'm so stupid. It's because Waves is still turned on. Let me turn that off.
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled.
And I'm gonna send it into. I'm gonna take it off of that. Hold on.
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Pretty close, pretty close. I'm hearing a little bit of things I need to clean up. Rem says, oh, hand-eye coordination for piano. Yeah, I feel you, Rem. I mean, blind people play piano. I mean, I'm mostly being like catty on purpose, but I mean, blind people don't have hand-eye coordination. Rem says, if you didn't have to worry about CPU or memory and all that, would your songs be higher quality, or does it just take time? No, it doesn't change the quality at all. The only thing it changes, Rem, is that you can run more things at one time, but that doesn't mean you can't make a better song. It's just you have to be a little bit more. You have to delegate better, right? Like, can you make a Thanksgiving dinner in a really tiny kitchen? It's like, yeah, of course. Like, I have a really small kitchen, and I do make some pretty big meals in it, but it's like, I just don't have the counter space to do, like, 9 things at once. So I do have to, like, okay, chop up the potatoes, put the potatoes in the fryer. Now I have to, like, rinse off the cutting board, and now I'm chopping up chicken, then I'm like breading that, and then I put that in the thing, and then I'm rinsing off the cutting board. Now I got like vegetables. And so it's like, think of CPU as just limited space. You have a limited space, and so it means you can only do certain amount of things at one time. But it doesn't mess with the quality of your song, and yeah, it shouldn't. It really shouldn't.
I wish I could go back to the start.
What the heck is that? What am I hearing in there? Are you guys hearing that?
I wish I could go back to the start.
Are you hearing that? Ew. What is that? What is that? Is that me breathing or something?
Start.
Ew, it is. Okay, so I do need to get rid of this. I don't know what I was thinking with that. That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Start.
Yeah, I don't know what on earth.
Start.
I don't know why I thought that was okay. Ugh. It's like compressed too. The sound of compressed breathing. Disgusting.
Start.
Okay, let me go back. My bad.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Okay. I like.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Okay. Let's chill.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end.
I need music. Why am I doing this by themselves?
I wish I could go back to the start.
Nice. Clean. Good.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Nice. Good. Good.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then.
Nice. Hold on. I don't like that I'm breathing here.
Us just how we were back then.
I don't know when I became that person, but I have become like the person that really doesn't like breathing. Just period. I hate breathing.
Us just how we were back then.
Cutting like breath and mouth sounds out of tracks is a choice, and it's not one that you always need to do. There are a lot of songs I have where you can very clearly hear me breathing in it, and I liked it. Like, I feel like it fit the vibe, whatever that means, of the song, but man, is this not it in this song.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
We're getting there. We're getting really close, guys. We're getting really close. The vocals that are panned to the right and the left, the ones on top.
And
Whoa, ew, is that my voice?
and
Why am I saying "and" like there's a T in it?
and
That's,
and
yeah, what the heck?
and
Why am I making a T sound? Another thing is, like, if you're recording a lot of vocals, and you, especially if you're compressing your vocals and then mixing them,
and
you're gonna hear a lot of things you don't like, guys. You're gonna hear a lot of things in your own voice. You're like, whoa, do I do that? Why does it sound like I always have macaroni in my mouth whenever I say such and such word?
and
I feel confident being able to cut the D basically off of end because there's enough vocal takes that can like carry the weight of that D.
and now we just want to be friends again.
Who the heck told you you can start singing right there? Get out of here. I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna take the second half of the octave and then move him over here to the second verse. But I do like that. I do like that so far. I wasn't expecting to work on. Wait, hold on. I wasn't expecting to work on the vocals for this song. I do not like working on vocals in streams, but you guys have been so sleepy in the chat that it's like I feel like I'm by myself anyway. So this is chill. Thank you? Question mark.
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then.
Those always sound like they're lagging a little bit. I might have to nudge those vocals a little bit.
Friday night.
Okay, but that is the tune. That is the conclusion of tuning this part, which is just the octave. Now for the left and the right, I do need to do those guys.
Us just how we were back then.
Also, something that's really important, guys, about word up so casual. Oh, I appreciate you. Something I do really I really like about group vocals is a lot of what it like. Here's a few things about group vocals, guys, and here's a few things about just group things. For a lot of people recording music on computers, writing and arranging songs on computers, they're like, some people do want to get that human feel, right? You're like, why do my claps sound so fake? How come when I sing a thing 8 times, and then put it in like spanning a group vocal, how come it doesn't sound like a group of people singing? How come it just sounds like I layered like 9 of myself saying the same thing, and it just sounds like fraught and janky and sloppy, and it's even like doing like a weird like aliasing thing where some of the sounds and notes are canceling each other out. The reason for that is, guys, is because when you have a group of people, not everybody is the same, right? Like, if you have a group of people clapping in a room, it's not going to sound the same as if you got FL Studio clap, and then you just, like, layered 9 of them on top of each other. It's not going to sound like that because there are a lot of intricacies that go into each person. It was kind of like how I was talking about how everybody is slightly out of key in their own unique way, right? Nobody is perfectly in key all the time throughout all notes. Everybody's going to be just a little bit sharp or a little bit flat on notes. Now, if you have a group of people singing, that means there's actually going to be this kind of weird widening of every note, right? Like if everybody's singing, I don't really know which note an A is on a keyboard, but if you have 9 people singing an A, somebody's going to be singing that A a little bit sharp. Somebody's going to be singing that A a little bit flat. Somebody's going to be singing that A with a little bit more bass in their voice. Somebody's going to be singing that A with a little bit more higher frequencies in their voice. That's just how humans are. We're all very unique in that way. If you got people and then they were actually singing an A note perfectly in sync, perfectly in tune to like without a fraction of variance, it would sound horrible, guys. You would not like that sound. It would do this really weird thing where some of the sounds will start canceling each other out, and it's a whole thing called phase. Like there's a whole thing called phase where if you take 2 identical waveforms and you play them at each other, they'll phase each other out, and it's a really awful thing to hear. Sometimes people do it on purpose, which is cool. It's a desired effect at certain times, but when it's not desired, it's horrible, guys. So try to avoid that. But when you're recording vocals, especially group vocals, you actually do kind of want variances, especially if you want it to be convincing as a group of vocalists. You want leave some of them a little bit out of key. Let some of them, like if I zoom in on this, these are 2 different takes, but if I really zoom in, see how my left take is a little bit before my right take with each word? Are you seeing that? They're not in time with each other, and I did that on purpose. Like they were actually, I sang them in time with each other, then I went in and I manually, you can even see where I like scooted it back, right?
Us just how we were back then.
And just them being slightly out of sync it emulates real life people. When people are singing, nobody's perfectly in sync. Even if you have a football field, guys, full of people that are perfectly like to the nanosecond in sync singing, the sound isn't going to hit you at the same time. Depending on where you're standing in this football field or whether you're in the stands or whatever, the sound just isn't going to reach you at the same time if somebody's singing it in this yard line and somebody's singing it right in front of your face. So it's going to cause this weird like staggering of sound. And in FL Studio or in any DAW, it's all electronic, right? So we can freely like drag and line things up to where they're perfectly in time with each other. But that's kind of like cheating the system in a way, because in real life, that's never going to happen. In real life, if you have a bunch of people in a marching band hitting snares, even if they're perfectly in sync, the snare sounds aren't hitting you at the same time. They're not going to reach your ear at the same time. And you have to think about that when you're actually doing group sounds in FL Studio or Ableton or Reason or Logic or Cubase or GarageBand, whatever you're using. You have to think about that. If there's going to be a lot of things going on, like I'm going to scroll up here just so you can see, even in the claps, guys, because I have a group of claps here. Listen to the way the claps are hitting. They're not all hitting at the same time. If you can't hear that they're not all hitting at the same time, I can even go in and zoom in on the actual notes here. And if I scoot them to the side, like look at this. Look at that. These are the 3 different notes. Look at how different. Look at how staggered the initiation is. One of them is right on the line, right? This guy is right on the line. But if you look at this guy over here, he's like way back behind the line. You look at this guy, he's way in front of the line. You don't want to have everything happening at the exact same moment because it's actually not how you achieve group sonics. If you want group sonics, things are going to be layered, things are going to be different, things are going to be out of key. You want to make each individual sound just slightly different, slightly individual, slightly unique in its own way, and that's what contributes to the group vocal. That's what contributes to the group choir. That's what contributes to the group marching band. You have variances. Now, obviously, if you're doing this in real life, people are trying to be on time. Nobody's trying to stagger like this, just the way that sound travels through the world. You know, you can't get everything. You can't get all the sounds at once. But when we're working with digital workstations like this, you're going to have to do that stuff manually some of the time. Anywho, time to waves tune the right vocal. That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. I'm sorry, guys. Us just how we were back then. Oh, I forgot I unmuted the claps. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again. Us just how we were back then. Should I leave it in the right? You can do that, but do you need to? I don't need to. That's the thing. Okay, so what I'm doing for this, let me just delete waves from this one. What I'm doing now is I'm uploading a waves instance onto my panned right vocal, and I'm actually going to unpan it when I export it. But for right now, no, leave it panned. Also, it's scanning. I don't know if you guys are seeing this on the screen, but you can see it like live scanning my vocals. Us just how we were back then. And finding the notes. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again. Now, a really important thing that I want to bring up about this, because I am tuning vocals here, is if you look in here, it's actually pretty it's pretty accurate, right? Like you can see, not only is it finding the main notes, right? The main notes that I'm hitting, ba 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 da da. It's finding the main notes, but it's also finding every single like swoop, right? Like you're seeing this, ba, because I kind of bend that first note. Da 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 da. If I'm playing that on the keyboard, you're just getting those plain notes. But when I'm singing it, da 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 da. And so I could, if I was being like really, really strict, I could go in here and go like, this note isn't right, this note isn't right. And I can move them all so that every note that's being hit is only in the key of the rest of the song. But in my personal taste and opinion, that would be robbing some of the humanity from my voice. And it would end up coming out sounding like that really harsh auto-tune that like T-Pain was using back when T-Pain kind of debuted to everybody. Now, there is nothing wrong with that sound. It's actually a really cool sound that I appreciate, but it's just not the sound that I'm going for in this song, especially with group vocals. Because you guys have heard like vocoder bits that I do, right? Vocoder is one of the most hard-locked forms of auto-tuning. But just for this, for these vocals, I don't necessarily want that. Umbe says, I started stacking my claps and it really does slap. So thanks for that tip. You're very welcome, Umbe. I'm glad somebody's using it. Umbe also says, I wish I had the confidence to use my own amateurish vocals. Also, have you tried out the real-time version? It's pretty good. Are you talking about real-time version of Wavestune? I have, and if you're talking about Wavestune, I have, and it would be really, really cool if I ever started doing like, I could maybe run my vocals through Wavestune live, like if I was singing live, but I usually use the vocoder when I sing live. But I do like it, because I also own the real-time version. Us just how we were. Us just how we. See, I need to cut that. Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never. That's so funny. I'm so consistent. See, like when I'm singing this, I always go up too high. Like the note is here. But I always end up going up here. It's really funny. I'm consistently off in that way. And so it makes it really easy to find the notes that I need to fix because they are very consistently off in the same exact way. Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end.
Now we just want.
Whoa, I'm like not actually having to do as much work on this as I thought I would. This vocal. These amateur vox. What do you mean, Umbe, when you say you wish you had the confidence to use your own amateurish vocals? Like, what vocals are you using then, if not your own? Are you just like working with other vocalists?
And now we just want to.
Yeah, see, I did it again. I always go up too high.
And now we just want to be friends again.
Wow, why was I like on? I was on one for this one. I don't get it. Da, da, da. Except for that last note. That was off.
Friends again. Friends again. Friends again.
Can I slide this up?
Friends again. Friends again.
Perfect. Okay, now I can just export this, I guess. Wow, that was way faster than I thought it was going to be.
Us just how we were back then.
I am going to unpan it because I just want to get a clean, I want to get a very clean export of this.
Us just how we were back then.
Yeah, I want a really clean one. So I'm going to go ahead and export this, and I'm going to call it Omnivox parenthetic right. I just said I use my own amateurish vocals, but only because it's all I got. Oh. But what do you mean then? What do you mean then? What do you mean when you say you wish you had the confidence? That's confidence, baby. If you didn't have confidence, you wouldn't use them at all. I think that's confidence. Umbi, I think you do have confidence. You heard it here. I every single time, by the way, Umbi, every time somebody's like, "Oh, I really wish you sang on your songs," I'm like, "I think I'm mad at my songs. You guys stupid as heck." Every time I say that, I will say like, this was when I started singing on songs, and I'll always quote a song, and I'm always wrong because I will always end up going back and finding another song that my vocals are in. My vocals are technically in the final track of the Nice Dream EP, and the song Wake Up. Like, those are my vocals, and that was way before I thought I started singing on my own stuff. Very interesting. But yeah, I think you have the confidence to use them. If you're using them already. Plus, your voice is like, I mean, even the bit of your voice that's just like in this song or in other songs, you have a very clean voice, you know? It's like watching a horror film. I mean, okay, all right. So, Umbe, do I like my vocals? No. God, no. I hate these things. They're horrible. They sound bad. They sound very bad, and I don't like them. But, man, that's rough. Because I almost said nobody likes their voice, but there's definitely some people out there that are like, yo, my voice be hidden, and they sing any chance they get, and they want everybody to hear their voice. So I'm not going to say that no one likes the sound of their voice, because that's just not true. But I do think that I have never particularly... I never loved my voice. I know a lot of people were just like, yo, if you keep singing, one day you're going to love the sound of it. One day you'll be very proud of your voice. And I don't think that that's happened for me. And I don't know that that's ever actually going to happen. I view my voice almost the same way I view my piano playing, where it's like, it's an extension of myself and it's the best I can do. But I feel like if I outwardly hate it, I'm beating up on myself, which sucks. And I feel like if I outwardly like it, I'm just lying. So I'm kind of indifferent about the sound of my own voice. I'm trying to desensitize myself to even hearing it, like, so I can do stuff like this more in the stream.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Ooh, this one's messier. I like it. It gives me more to work with. Gives me more to work on, I should say. Okay, okay, let me make this so that it doesn't detach. FL Studio has this thing on VSTs, right, where you can go into the menu and then you can make them detach so they're always on top no matter what you click on. And it's really sad how long it took me to realize that was a thing you could do. But the thing that I hate about Wavestune is I hate that you can't maximize it. I mean, you can't full screen waves. Like, Yo, for a VST that costs this much, because yes, I did pay for it. For a VST that costs this much, I should be able to full screen it. I should be able to do a lot, actually. I should be able to do a lot more than this thing is allowing me to do, but it is a cool VST. I do not hate it.
It's just how we work.
See, I did the same thing. See, remember how I was saying I was always consistently too high for this note? This one? I'm always hitting this note. Very consistently off. I like it. I'm just going to fix that real quick.
It's just how we work. It's just how.
Oh, what the heck? Why is he still up there? Bro, get down here. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
It's just how we work.
Ew.
It's just how we work. It's just how we work. It's just how we were back. 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 It's just how we were. Then.
I feel like that's also off.
Thinking this could.
It is, always.
Thinking this could never. 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 Thinking this band.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I know you're doing. I know you guys are being troopers through that. Even I got annoyed for a second there.
Band. Now band.
You know what? It actually is fine with a little roll.
Band.
I'm just gonna take off that path. See, there's a T at the end of end again. And. Do I say end like that?
Band.
I'm learning about myself.
Now band. Now band.
See, and you can see it's supposed to be this note, but I'm all the way up here again. I'm very consistently wrong.
Band.
I like it. It's very predictable.
Oh, we just want to.
Ooh, this is crunchy. Okay, so first of all, we gotta clean that. That's supposed to be here. This is supposed to be here. This is supposed to be here.
Oh, we just want to be.
This is supposed to be here. This is supposed to be here. Why did I get so lazy for this one? Goodness.
Oh, we just want to be. Oh, we just want to be.
You see that? You see that? You see what's stupid on me?
Oh, we just want to be. Oh, we just want to be.
Now we just want two bees. Anybody else call those things two bees? Inner tubes?
Friends again.
Friends again.
Friends again.
Ooh, look at that vibrato at the end. Look how wild.
Friends again.
Friends again.
Friends again. Friends again.
Woo boo boo doo boo doo doo. So now that I have this, that melody's from something, by the way. I'm not intentionally biting something, but it's a very typical melody to have. So da 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 da. So I'm keeping it.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end.
Now it sounds weird.
Us just how we were. Us just how we were
Oh, I think I figured out why it sounds weird. Hold on.
then. It's just how we were. It's just how we. It's just how.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
It's just how we were back. It's just how we were.
Oh.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never.
See, I forgot that those don't belong there. Like there.
Us thinking this could never. Thinking this could never. Thinking this could never end.
That's better.
Now we just want to be friends again.
I'm happy with that. Okay, so now I'm going to take this section. I'm going to send it as omnivox, parenthetic left. I'm going to spit that out. Okay. And then I put it here. I normalize it. Uh-oh. I have turned off all notifications so like things don't pop up anymore, but I still get Gmail notifications, and every time I get an email, I assume I'm in trouble for something. Okay, now I think I'm pretty confident that this is the good new left, so I'm gonna replace it like this, and I'm going to auto name it that, and then I'm going to send this to the place where the old Omni left vocals were, here. And then I'm going to reroute all the stuff because I took off the pan and I did take it off the reverb and stuff like that. So I'm going to put it back where it was. Oh, it doesn't belong in the delay. My bad. Oh, but it does belong in the reverb. Hold on. Reverb, bro. Okay, let's see what we got so far.
Friday night.
I used it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then.
Whoa, you guys are out of sync. What's going on here?
Picture this.
Oh, wait, you know what? I have Waves Tune on. I'm so stupid.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then.
It still sounds off. Which one of you guys are doing this?
Us just how we were back then.
You sound fine. Is it this guy?
Us just how we were back then.
Let me scoot him.
Us just how we were back then. Us just how we were back then.
Ooh, I do love the sound of layered vocals. I haven't mixed them together quite yet. Crow forgot it was Friday, and that's why they were not in the stream. Hello, Crow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry you forgot. I did post in the Discord, but I don't know. You might not be in there. Hope you're having a good Friday, Crow.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just
They feel late again here. They feel late again.
us just how we were back then.
I might just have to nudge them. I'm just making sure that it's not because of some weird like waves hiccup, because that does happen. So let me bring up the grid so I can see what's going on. You guys are a little behind.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again. It's just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
So what I've done, by the way, also is, I've muted the effects that I had on the vocals.
Us just how we were. Us just how.
I've muted all of the effects that are on the vocals just so I can get a better idea of where they were lying. So I'm gonna throw those back on and see how it sounds now.
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Slightly too much reverb. Like the reverb on that is making me sound like I'm like floating, orbiting the moon somewhere.
Friday night.
Hold on. Da-da. I really got to get that Valhalla reverb. I'm sick of hearing people tell me how good it is and me like not having it. It's very annoying.
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Friday night.
Yeah, I don't. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't send the main. Maybe I don't send my centered there though. Wow, so many different. Music is a nightmare. Maybe I don't send my main one through the reverb. Maybe I just send him to
Friday
the
night.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Nah, he needs a little bit of reverb. I gotta have the reverb light. How do I?
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Okay.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
This section of the song is still a little bit too cluttered in my opinion. I'm gonna be cleaning it up though. It's noted, but like this part still does like.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Maybe that means I take away. Hold on, let me go through and like let me go through and do like a mute mine some of these vocal things.
Picture this.
The picture of this kind of has to stay.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Wow, nothing can go. It's so good.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Oh, dang, even the cyber thing like can't be deleted. I think it's just a mixing thing. I can't delete any of these. They all fit so well.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
This will be a different verse section.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Okay, so the same thing happens like every single time I get to Smooth McGroove. Oh, that's gross. Don't bring him up in the stream. I'm joking. This really crappy thing happens, and I'm pretty sure it happens to you too, Distance, and it also happens to you too, Umbe, where like you'll get to a part of a song that you're supposed to be intently listening to because you're like, okay, let me listen to this, let me hear what's peaking, let me hear what I can put here, and then you'll start just daydreaming and listening to the song, and before you know it, like 2 minutes has gone by, and you're like, crap, I have to restart it because I wasn't actually listening. Like I just did that for the entire second half of this song. because I'm trying to. There's a few more things that I want to add in here, really like inconsequential things, you know. Hey, what's up, Wizard? Oh, thanks, Wizard. I appreciate that. It's a really nice thing to say. I don't know how you found my music, but I'm glad you did. I hope that you're having a good Friday as well. I don't know. Oh, also, Wizard, I just released a remix today, and I'm going to be breaking down exactly how I made it. Pretty soon. But right now, we're still building on this song. So I do feel comfortable with the drums that I put in this, because these are all drums from the MX61, right? These are what are building into the second drop. Very chill. Freaking love those drums. I wish I could like hit it that hard every time. Sometimes you just luck out and things end up working. But it works well over these chords. But then once I get into the breakdown, there's something I want to do something different there. I'm listening for it now.
Picture this.
There is, okay, so at this part when the piano comes in, because that's like, I think it's a flex piano. No, I can't find it. This song's way too freaking big. There's a flex piano that comes in right here, this bit. When this is in, when that part comes in, I do want to have like a riser that's like doing some very, very like quiet but motion in the back that's like doing like a like something like that. Want to have something that's building. And I think, wait, am I in the right song to do that? Hold on. Didn't I have a riser? I think I might be thinking of a different song. Oh, I'm thinking of Dudes. Okay, so I can't do that here. I'm just going to make one, probably out of 3 exhaust, like I typically do. So that's in. Now let me open up 3 exhaust. So a lot of you guys have seen me build risers out of 3 exhaust, and so you kind of already know what I'm gonna do. But for any of you that haven't, I guess this is it. So there's a I'm gonna call it Riser Boy. There's a synth inside of FL Studio. It comes free with FL Studio called 3 exhaust. It's very, very simple. Hold. It sounds like this. And the reason why it's called 3x osc is because there are 3 simultaneous oscillators. There are 3 simultaneous oscillators. Oh, Bon Bon came on autoplay, says Wizard. Interesting. I thought it was from a Smooth McGroove cover. My apologies, says Distance. No. Oh, maybe. Oh, Distance probably just wasn't in here when I made this song. That's fair. My apologies. Also, Distance. But everything that I'm playing in here is just my songs. So, going forward, this is 3 exhausts. That's what it sounds like. And so it defaults to having sine waves, right? And this little wiggly guy is called a sine wave. And then you can kind of choose any waveform you want to build off of it. Usually I'm going to be using something that's like this, like a mix of maybe like a saw and a square or a saw and a... I want a softer sound. Let me get rid of one of those. Ugh, I hate that sound so much. And I'm going to detune it a little bit. LFO on it, but I'm going to use, instead of like my typical LFO, I'm going to do a saw LFO instead of a sine one. So it looks like that. Looks more like teeth. I wish that I could do, oh wait, can I? Can't I? No, I don't think I can. Yeah. My apologies. My apologies, everybody. I just figured out what I wanted to do, and it's not. I guess. Hold on. Here's what I want the MIDI to look like. Here's what I want the MIDI to look like, everybody. I want it to look like this. One note there. I produce on PS4. No plugins is pain, says Wizard. Produce on a computer. I'm not telling you how to run your thing, but I'm just saying, like, if you want plugins, plug in, baby. So I'm gonna put the first note there. I'm gonna make it half as big, and then I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna copy those, and then I'm going to have it descend like that. So it looks like this. So it sounds like this. And then I'm going to move that a little bit up, and then I'm gonna do the same thing but down here, and I'm gonna do the same thing again but down here, and then I'm gonna do the same thing again but down here, and it sounds like this. And then I'm going to take my pitch LFO, and I'm gonna have that do a little bit of automation as well. Where is it? And then we have this.
Picture this. Picture this.
We can take, hold on. Well, now you're just now this is just random. But that's okay. I don't need those last few, but that was okay for a second. It'd go like that. I don't need that last one. But I do need to change waveforms. It does kind of sound like an arcade machine. You're right, Wizard. It's kind of got that, that chip tune. Oh, what if I added an octave down here? Why do I feel like the mod X is... Oh, because it is. And now it's too loud. My apologies to everyone. Sounds like friggin' Space Invaders. Let me take that detune off. And mess with the pitch. weird thing is this part of the song is actually supposed to be quieter. With the guitar. It's supposed to feel like the chilled out part after this. Can I get rid of the wait? Where's that high? Maybe I can get rid of the hi-hat. Maybe that'll help. Let's try again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the hi-hats. I might regret it, but we're sticking to our guns here. What is that? I'm hearing. What is that? Is that you? It's not him. What the heck is that sound? Oh, I think it's this. It is that. I have to cut that out. Cut that out, yo. So I'm just gonna replace it with the other one. I don't like that it has that much low end in it. That's better. Wizard's asking if I have any general tips or tricks for transitions or fills. Those are two pretty different things, so I'm going to answer them like they're two separate questions. I think transitions, I mean, risers, right? Like rising and falling is always really important. I'm pretty sure I do it in this track. Like, yeah, like see all of these reverse crashes. I mean, I'm going to go from elementary maybe to a little bit more complicated. So strap in. So as far as transitions, this is one form of a transition. Just having a crash cymbal turned reverse, right? I'm sure you're very, very familiar with that and very aware of it, and probably have even used it in some of your songs, Wizard. Now, having a crash cymbal go in reverse up into the climax of, up until like a climax, right? And then masking the climax with a forward crash is one way to transition if you're trying to transition into higher energy, right? And I use it here.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
It's a pretty useful tool. Now, that's like maybe like the most, easy, simple, because you just kind of upload a sample in, right, Wizard, then you reverse it, which most DAWs can do in a click of a button. Another thing is toms. I have tom drums here. This little tom roll. Very, very simple. And there's a few different types of like articulations for tom rolls. You can have your like doo-ba-doo-doo. You can have your ba-boom-boom. You can have a bunch of different ways to get into it. But typically, you're going to have a tom roll that rolls down instead of up. You're not going to do that. You're going to go ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. You're going to try to roll down. So if you combine the reverse crash and the tom, feels like it's building, transitioning into another thing. And the thing that's really important about these transitions is they're not coming in all at once. Like you don't have the tom and the crash all playing at one time to bridge the gap between one part of the song and to get into a second part of the song. Now, that's not, again, the only thing that I'm doing. There's a lot of like white noise that's happening in the song. I have white noise for transitions. Literally, this section of the song is labeled transition, and listen to what the white noise is doing. Oops. Hear that? Like, I mean, I have the crash over it, so let me just mute the crash really quick and listen to what the white noise is doing. You hear how there was an LFO on it? An LFO, I'm going to assume that you don't know what an LFO is. You probably do, but an LFO is a low frequency oscillator, and that's what I was using in that sound that I just made in order the sound that I was working on earlier, in order to get that like wow 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 wow, that weird like wiggling sound, basically like this sound. Oh, this one. That's done with an LFO, right? If I go into the pitch in the LFO, you can actually see the lines indicating that it's being bent. Now, if I change the speed that's happening in, it can get faster, it can get slower. But those are LFOs are just things that are going to be changing the sound over time without you having to turn a knob or anything. You hit a button and there's going to be changes made to the sound's character or the sound's quality. Now, when I'm playing this white noise, because you can do it to any sound. You can do it to a voice, you can do it to a synthesizer, you can do it to a drum, you can do it to white noise. When I'm doing it with white noise, it sounds like this. Hear how it like the LFO speeds up and then it slowly starts widening, preparing the transition into the next section of the song. A lot of transitions and a lot of fills can be rolled by the same tension and release or dissonance and consonance theory, right? Where everything in every song, in all music and all art, you're dealing with playing with people's expectations by having a bunch of tension and a bunch of release. A bunch of tension and a bunch of release. And yes, Wizard, I am automating the LFO. I have automation clips set up to the LFO. And so tension and release can be done in any way. Tension and release could mean a lot of notes and then not as many notes. It could mean a lot of drums and not as many drums. It could mean very loud and then very quiet. There are a lot of different interpretations of what tension and release can be. And for this white noise, the interpretation is a very fast LFO getting slower into a wider LFO. And when you have that paired over the crash that I already have built, they kind of build into one sound. They become like one sound. And what part of the song is this in? Well, this is the transition when we're going from the song being a more like house R&B thing to this more jazzy like vocal play one.
And now we just want to be friends again.
See how it opens up? Bridging two parts of the song that are very, very different just by using transitions. Now, that's a way to work on transitions. If you're talking specifically about fills, Wizard, when I'm doing fills, I'm typically using a lot of toms. I don't have a lot of snare fills, and a lot of my fills are very, very minimal. Like if you think about like an actual drummer, right? I don't know if you're a drummer or not, but I'm not. When you're thinking about an actual drummer sitting down at a drum set, they can do a lot of like really, really wild, complex, and complicated things when they're doing a drum fill. And they're doing like cymbals and all this stuff, right? For their fills. That stuff is really dope. I'm not a drummer though. And so usually when I'm doing my fills, I'm delegating a lot of the responsibility of a fill to more than just the drums, right? I might be doing a little thing with the tom roll, but I'm also having a reverse crash. I'm also having an LFO hooked up to white noise. I'm also having like volume automation. I'm also having a riser effect. And all of those things combined create the fill. So usually when people say fills, they typically are talking about drum fills. And when I think of fills, it's a little bit wider and more broad than that because I'm not as confident on my knowledge of the anatomy of a drum set to actually do realistic, convincing, and impressive fills on only percussion. So I just use a lot of things when it comes to fills. You understand what I mean, I think. I'm trying to project. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Friday night.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
I gotta hold on.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to.
Picture this.
Friday night.
What's the over under that this track actually gets released? I've done enough work on it. It'll get released at some point. Here's how it works usually, typically with me, Jesse. Once I pass a certain amount of work put into a song, I'll usually just put it out at that point because that means I like it enough to actually release it. I think I can't get this far in a song without it coming out. Because I mean, like, you know the song "Just Believing." Sorry, everybody. I'll come back to this song in a second. I'm going to "Just Believing" really quick. Like the song "Just Believing," we have worked on that song so much that even if I didn't like it anymore, even if I didn't like this song anymore, it's been messed with so much, especially the plunderphonic parts of it, right? Like the part that's like Cyber's vocals, and I think Umbe's vocals are in this one as well. But like all of the people's vocals, you know, going into it, and then me spending a lot of time like writing ARPs. Like I have a really weird ARP that's in this song now, and it kind of like in the last song I just played, the ARP that I wrote in Hogwarts. It's like so complicated that I'm like, you know what, this will come out at some point. I don't know what it'll be a part of. I don't know what that means.
It's like function. So I'm supposedly there.
But it has to come out.
This now is Jesus' intentions. These
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
just believing. It's like function. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions. These
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
just believing. I'm supposedly there.
This now is Jesus'
I'm supposedly there. Here gun go.
Jesse, as far as like music videos, I have no idea. I have no idea. And I hope that that advice was helpful, Wizard. The song turned into a breakup song, parting ways, but still being mutual friends. This song keeps morphing, the Hogwarts song. I know what song you're talking about, Crow. The one that, not this one, but the one that I did have open. So something that I do need to remember that I can do is just these little things. Hold on. Let me zoom in on them. So these guys right here, this little green thing, the platinum saw. I keep forgetting I can do stuff like that. I keep forgetting, like, when it comes to, keep forgetting that when it comes to making a bunch of layers, when it comes to making dynamic music, automation is pretty important, guys. Automation is key. It doesn't mean that you have to use automation if you want to make a dynamic song. It doesn't mean that every song that doesn't have automation isn't dynamic. It doesn't mean that you have to have all these, like, really complicated and automation chains that I do in my songs. It does not mean that. But when you're making dynamics essentially just mean variables and change. And an easy way to make variables and changes in your song without having 80 different sounds is to have, 20 sounds that are being automated to do different things throughout the course of the track. Whether that is a big change over the course of 2 minutes or it's a small change over the course of 2 seconds. Even when you listen to this sound, it's going from being very, very dull and muffled and cut off to opening up and being a little bit more bright. See, it kind of opens up as it's playing the chords. And that's something that I don't really do too much in my modern songs anymore. I've kind of like let go of that because now I have all these keyboards and I have all this stuff that I have access to. I forget to just focus on those one little tiny sounds and making them sound more dynamic. And so it happens in this song underneath everything else that's happening.
Where gun go? Just believing.
And I just got to remember to use that. Maybe even in the Hogwarts song that I just closed.
Just believing. Can we believe?
Terrific.
I refuse. Filter. You gotta filter.
I'm supposedly there.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus'
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
where gun go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there.
This now
I feel a little bit weird about this ARP here. It feels like maybe too much. Hold on.
Just believing. I'm
Yeah, why is that not? That feels off. I don't like that. don't like that. I don't like that for some reason. Hold on. Let me move him back a little bit. Something needs to be there. Is it that it's like coinciding with the little elephant trumpet sound? Maybe if I go like this and I have it start up high. Sounds so empty. Sounds so empty. Whoa, what is going on? Why does that sound weird? I'm gonna make an alternate. I'm gonna make an alternate of this ARP really quick, and then I'm gonna try something. Hold on. I think it might just be that it's too high, possibly. I'm gonna see what happens when I lower it one full octave.
I'm supposedly there.
I think that actually fixed it. It didn't. It didn't. It didn't. Huh. I do not like this. I don't like these notes. I don't like this ARP. I don't like anything in this part anymore. What's the elephant note? He's the president. He's an elephant. Does anybody watch Babar? Has anybody seen that? Babar? Oh, holy crap. Hold on. Oh, they shouldn't have let me do that. Bend it, baby. Then I can't have these there. How long can I bend it?
I'm supposedly there.
Is it still on? I mean, it still comes on my TV. I don't know. Here's the thing, like, whenever it's like, is something still on? I don't know. Do I have cable? No, I don't have cable. I don't have, like, basic cable. I have an internet TV. I have one of those. I have, like, a TV that gets, you know, a bunch of stations that aren't real. And it comes on one of them's. Whoa, what if we had it? Hold on. Do I need to have it?
I'm supposedly there.
I don't need the ARP there. Oh my god, Omni, did you make this unique? Please tell me you made this unique. Oh, thank god. Okay. Okay, because I'm going to be cutting out the ARP here, 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 and here. Wizard says, last question. First of all, Wizard, I'd like to thank you for being in the stream. You've been nice. You've been talkative. I do appreciate it. Sometimes there's a sleepy stream. Sometimes the streams are hype. Sometimes they're sleepy. So I do appreciate you being whatever your version of hype is. Wizard says, last question before I have to leave, and it's a bit unrelated. But could you explain harmonizing? No. Not in a very good, educated sense, but I can explain harmony, and that's just like, you know, two notes going together, two notes being something together, not being themselves anymore, and being right, harmonizing. This is one note, this is another note. Now they're harmonizing to make something. They're making like a unique feel on their own. And so if I have like a solo or something like that, that's like you can like harmonize other notes on top of the you can go like you can have a second lead or a second melody. All harmonizing is just two or more notes together. And so there are a lot of cool creative ways to harmonize things. Chords are nothing but harmony, you know. If I have this note and this note and this note and this note, I can play them all together and they're harmonizing to make a chord, you know. But it doesn't have to be a chord. Sometimes it could just be two notes. I'm sure there's examples of it even in this song. Does that make sense? Does what I'm saying make sense? Are you talking about specific type of harmonization? Or are you just saying explain in the most like in the biggest, like, most open sense, like explain what harmonizing is?
I'm supposedly there.
Too long, too long, too long. I like it's got this like party vibe. It's got this like you welcome to my birthday party vibe, you know.
I'm
Too deep.
just
Too high. Oh, we gotta find that sweet spot. But now I feel like it's now I feel like it's interrupting with the elephant trumpet, and I don't like that. Do, and then I'm getting close. Wizard said, so is there like a half step rule to harmonize a note or something? Okay, so you're using the term half step, so I feel like maybe like music theory is coming into play a little bit here, which I don't really know much about, so I don't feel comfortable saying half step. You're leaving anyway, but I'm going to continue answering this question just in case you come back later for it. When it comes to harmonizing, I know that there's actually like, there are, and other musicians in this stream will be able to test this, there are like actual like rules for harmonizing a specific way, I believe. Because I've heard people say, and I think there is like, hold on, opens Google. Isn't there like a group called Fifth Harmony? Isn't that like a thing? Yeah, there is. Some girl group. Oh, I remember this girl. Oh my God, Camila Cabello was in Fifth Harmony? That's where she comes from? Yo, I thought that, I heard like that track that Camila Cabello had with Shawn Mendes or somebody, and I was like, who is this? They were in Fifth Harmony. Who else was in this? Normani was in Fifth Harmony? Yo, I don't know anything. Oh my God, I didn't listen to this group. But anyways, I'm going to get off Google now. There are ways to... Sorry. There are ways to harmonize things. Like, there are rules, right? Like, you can do like a fifth harmony or whatever. I imagine a fifth harmony is a harmony that's a fifth of whatever the note is you're playing. I personally, when I'm using harmonies, there's a few examples of like solos I've done where I've played a harmony of something. Like you can hear harmonies sometimes, especially if you play been around a lot of music. You can just kind of hear them, and usually that's how I go about it. When I want to make a harmony for something, I just kind of find notes that work with the notes. I'm not really thinking about it in a way of like half steps or full steps or double steps or triple steps, whatever these are. Just kind of thinking about it in ways of what sounds good. No, I want to do that. I want to have the... I don't know if anybody in the stream knows what a slide whistle is, but there's a specific type of like building of a song that where you're trying to emulate the sound of a slide whistle. Like that.
I'm supposedly there.
Almost got it. Let me shift this a little bit.
I'm supposedly there. I'm supposedly there.
This town is Jesus' intentions.
Supposedly there. Air gun go. Just believe me.
That's sick. I got it. Wow, that crash is loud. Hold on?
Here go.
Right here. Whoa, why is it there? It shouldn't even be there, actually. Hold on, is that in 12? Oh, that shouldn't be there. That's weird. That shouldn't... That's really weird. Hold on. That's why it was so loud. I don't know how that got in there. Yeah, they're like way louder than they need to be. That's wild.
I'm supposedly there. Here go. Just believe me. I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now.
Just believe me. It's like the song. I'm supposedly there. Here go. Just believe me. I'm supposedly there.
This now.
Just believe me. I'm supposedly here go. Just believe me. I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now.
Supposedly there. Here go.
Wait, I could probably still... I would like to see how that sounds if I bring the piano in. If I allow the piano to keep going on top of the art. I feel like there's a lot of reverb on that piano that doesn't need to be there. Maybe maybe turning it down, maybe just doing it half the way. Does that work back here? Hold on. Maybe if I do the ARP way lower. Let me try that. If I can do it like because the weird thing is even this ARP is already up on like C7. It doesn't need to be all the way up there. Let me try to do it down here and see how that like meshes with what's already being played. Whoa, that's too deep. Never mind. Maybe I can do some type of automation to it. I just don't like how buzzy it sounds underneath everything else. But I mean, I could always just put in a different sound. What's going on in here? These are full on strings. I could go short and then, or I could go pizzicato strings. I guess I can do either one. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent, you guys. I'm just gonna see what this sounds like really quick before I decide to export it. This might sound stupid as heck. Yep, sounds stupid. It just gets way too high. What I can do is I can just set these, like every time it goes up like this, I can just octave that down to here. Oh, whoops, wrong instrument, double undo. I can go into play and set all of these notes so they just are an octave down, so at least they don't cut out. See that? And then they all actually play. I still don't love the way it sounds because it's being played like this isn't a sound font. This is like a real sample of like a string being plucked, and it's like no one. I don't think this is possible. Like I don't think it's physically possible. Let me hear it. Crap! It does kind of sound good. Crap, it does sound good. Hold on. Let me... Because this is still pretty high. Let me put it even lower. Like here. Well, see, now I don't like it anymore. No, now it sounds bad to me. I think when do like the like trifecta for me is always like woodwinds and percussion. And that can mean anything, right? Like saxophone is a woodwind and you can have ride cymbals technically as percussion. Like I like the way those two sound together. And I think it's because a woodwind is a very non-percussive sound, you know, and a percussion sound is, you know. So even if you have like pizzicato strings and a flute, like I like those two, or I like a clarinet and a xylophone. I think that they complement each other really well, and that's why here it's like, well, that's strings. Hold on, let me hear that. Whoa. I just realized something. Oh my god, guys, I just realized something about this this particular plugin. Hear how it's strings and the clarinet combined. I think that the what this is doing is it's layering all the different instruments that have different frequency ranges. And so you can hear the strings come in the beginning because it's below a clarinet's frequency range. And then as soon as the strings climb into notes that the clarinet can physically play, can physically produce, then the clarinet kicks in to double with the strings. But if that's going to be happening, then I should be able to do this. I should be able to take the same notes from the initial one and put them in like that. I'm playing with the ending because this is how the ending sounds as it is. And I was messing with the idea of having the piano continue over them. Whoa. No way. Sorry guys, I just read that Oscar Isaac is gonna be Solid Snake, and I don't know if that's like some random like pop up and it's fake news or whatever, but that's wild if true. Wild if true. Maybe cut out that last note, the last bass notes. I kind of like maybe, hold on, the diddle-diddle-diddle to not have anything else competing with it. I just want to hear how it sounds that way. I might end up leaving the bass in there. Hold on. I can't decide. I'll leave it in there for now. I'll come back to that. Maybe I'll have a better idea later. Yeah, the track is like 4 minutes, 12 seconds, which, as we talked about earlier, for me is a very long song, but I can't figure out another way to do it. I can't figure out any other way that this song goes without cutting out some pretty important bits. Okay. And we did most of Hoggarts. I'm just gonna go back because I did open this song before I was completely done with that. Done with Hoggarts, but I was adding layers and I couldn't figure out exactly what I was needing to add to the second half. The second half, once the like, I mean, what we were jokingly referring to as like the Daft Punk vocal patch came in. I don't know exactly what I'm adding there. I would like to be able to mute the... Hold on, let me open this, because this patch, I do love the percussive part of this patch that sounds like a piano. But I hate the pad part of it that sounds like, well, a pad. I feel like it's competing. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like it's competing with this song. Actually, I think I'm tripping. They actually don't compete that much. Hold on. Oh my god, Omni.
Picture this.
do want to change this. I was wildin'. I realize now that I was wildin'. It's not good. They're detuned pretty bad, and I don't know that I actually like the sound of the detune now that I've had some time away from it. If I go back over here, you can even see where it was slightly detuned. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, they were like mega detuned. There it is. Okay, so now what I think I'm going to do is just have one long note like that. And then just cut it off there. Oh, I like that. I like that. That actually works out. Hold on, let me see. That's sick. That works. I'm just gonna mess around with. I need to cut this little piece off because I don't like that it restarts the LFO. That's sick. That's sick. I like it. I like it. And I'm going to put, dang, I hate that every sound needs its own mixer channel. There is this this old habit that I have that was actually made by FL Studio. FL Studio is a kind of weird, it's a weird DAW in that you can do a lot of things. You can do almost anything, and sometimes it's not good. Like, you shouldn't want to do the thing that the program will allow you to do. And I think that siren. I think that one of the main takeaways of that was that FL Studio would allow you to put, basically, you can make an entire song and then put it all on one track. Like, I could take this and I could drag it down to the same track as the siren. I could take this ARP and drag it down to the same track as the siren. I could take this scat vocal and drag it so it's literally layered over the siren. I can put this ARP over that. I can take these scat vocal MIDI and I can put it over, and you can have like an entire song compiled into one track, which, I mean, is novelty and it looks funny, but like, it's actually really a bad habit to form. It's a bad habit to form to have that, because then when it comes to like, you know, making each sound more unique and mixing and modulating sounds, you can't do it because they're all tied together in one track. And so working in FL Studio, you kind of have to develop your own organization process because it will not organize things for you. Now, keeping that in mind, that's probably going to it's probably going to slow down your workflow, right? Having to constantly organize things, and that is a thing that I do think other DAWs kind of have over FL Studio. Like some of the other DAWs I've seen people work at, they definitely like organize stuff for you. They make it easier, and I think that FL Studio, while I and several other people have made the argument that like, well, it's like training you how to organize stuff. Well, I think that's a cool skill to have. It's just not really a skill I think most people need, because most DAWs will do that for you. So you don't really need to develop that skill, you know. It's almost like how I think a lot of people develop the skill to back up without having a reverse camera, like a reverse view camera. And a lot of people that are learning how to drive today aren't really necessarily developing that skill, especially if they're driving in new cars. But eventually, maybe it's just not something that we're going to need. Liam says, sorry I wasn't active in the chat today. My sister came home and I've been spending time with her. That's really cool. Hope your sister's having a good time. Wow, sorry about that. I got to see my sisters also recently, which was pretty nice. I have 5. I feel comfortable with that. This, what I'm hearing for this, and I don't know exactly how I'm going to implement this, how I'm going to emulate this, but what I'm hearing for this part, when the guitar comes in, gonna put in so many vocals. I'm gonna put in so many vocals here, and I'm gonna reverb the heck out of them, and I'm gonna have them like distance out to where it just sounds like, I don't know, like a bunch of people like out having a good time, but it's just gonna be a bunch of me's. It's gonna be a bunch of me's like talking and shouting and screaming nonsense, but it'll be so under the track that the goal is for it to sound like this is like a live section, right? Live. We're at the cabana, baby. And then there's just a bunch of like there's a bunch of clones of me yelling nonsense. I love the end of this song. But the thing that's bothering me about it, since it is loose and has no BPM, I have to line up all the kicks and the crashes so that they do line up perfectly with the delivery of those chords. That's good. Hold on. Oh, it's actually pretty good. The crashes are a little off, but that's all right. Just gonna slide some of those over so they can be more on time. Apologies, everyone. Wow, there's actually a big difference between those kicks. Sometimes that's okay. You don't have to always hit the crash at the same time as the kick, but I would like for it to be as close as possible. Do I have toms? Hold on. I have toms in this track. Wait, am I thinking of the right song? Gunk. Am I thinking of the right song? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Let me bring these over. Oh my God, Omni. There we go. Da 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 da. And then take out that last tom. I don't need him in there. Doo-doo-coo. So it goes like that. Liam asking what they missed. Not much, just working on music. Same thing that happens every Friday stream. Glad to have you here though. I think as far as like what's going on with this one, I think I'm done for today. I think I don't need to open this one up in this stream again, but I do like the additions that are happening. I like the additions that are happening so far. Wherever that little siren was, this one. It's gradually becoming like Dropout in its what's the word? In its composition.
I wish I could go back to the start before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back.
Whoa, I just heard a thing that wasn't real. And now I have to make it real. It wasn't actually in the track. Whoa, hold on. Do I have hand drums in here? I do. I have to move some of these hand drums because that sounded really cool in my head.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Yeah. Wow. Why have I not done that? That's very smart. They're already in the song. It's not like I'm making new things. I'm just moving stuff around.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
hold on. I did like that one little.
Picture this.
I like the bop boom, bop boom, bop boom. I like that one a lot.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then.
And I can put it in there again. So it would go like.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. If I can get like another like the second hand drum, so it's like bop boom ka ka, bop boom ka ka, or something like that. Hold on. Let me try to minimize this. Why was I only using these in one section of the song?
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Picture this.
Oh my god, guys, this song is getting good now. This song is getting good now. It's the subtle things. I think that making the actual song isn't even the part that's like dope. It's once the song is like once the frame is done, and then you get to go back and like really add in these little like spicy bits.
Pride in Ed.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
Interesting.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we
Do I have a do I have a triangle anywhere? Do I have a triangle? I want a triangle so bad, but I have such a messy mass of drum samples that I know there's no way that there's a wave inside of my drums just called triangle. Now I'm gonna try an angle here. I'm gonna try to just smart search one, but it's not gonna bring up. It brought up something. Not one I want. Not one I want. Not one I want. Not one I want. That might be okay. Hold on.
Picture this.
I wish I could go back to the start.
No, these are bad.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Picture this.
Pride in Ed.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
What's the runtime on this? Oh, this song. The song clocks in at 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Sorry, 3 minutes and 46 seconds. My bad. Actually, it doesn't even really last that long. I mean, there's a little bit of a trail at the end. It's about. Actually, it's exactly 3:46. My bad. I was right.
We could go back to the start.
I need a good triangle.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I bet my MX-61 has a triangle in it. I bet my MX... Hold on. I am so sorry, everybody. I found it.
We could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
I used it.
Picture this.
Hold. I just want to record this triangle. Then I can put it wherever I want, but I just want to record it really quick. It's so funny how... Hold on.
We could go back to the start. Before
It's so funny how like something as small as just a little triangle or a little hand drum, if you're hearing it in your head, like even though it's not really doing that much to the track, if you're hearing it in your head, to just be able to have that freedom and agency to actually recreate it is like, it feels like the final piece of the puzzle sometimes. So hold on, I'm gonna find where this belongs exactly. Let me put it underneath the hand drums. I'm gonna see, and this is the thing I'm talking about with FL. Like, you do have to like be on your stuff. Like, I have to make sure I'm naming the track triangle, make sure I'm locking the content, making sure I'm auto naming all the waveforms that happen inside of it, sending it to its own unique mixer channel, then taking that mixer channel and sliding it all the way over to the beginning where all my other drums are, so it actually like is with its other guys over here with all the black stuff.
we could go back to the start.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like one of those, it doesn't sound like a triangle. It actually sounds like one of those, you know what I'm doing? Bing, bing, bing. They're like the little bellhop bells.
We could go back to the start.
That's actually pretty sick. Okay, so now that it's in its own mixer channel, what I'm gonna do is see how I hit it a few times and I wasn't exactly hitting it on time. What I'm gonna do is just take away some of the end of that. See, like that? Do that right there, and then I take the sample and I squish it more towards the beginning, so that we have less dead time before the sample actually triggers. Then we got this.
Start.
Beautiful.
Start.
And then we actually line it up to where it was supposed to be. And I remember it was supposed to be right before the hand drums. It was like here, maybe?
Start.
Or maybe it was here? Let me turn it down a little bit, because I know it's like really up there.
Start.
I think it was there.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end.
I think it was boom, boom, king. I think it was like that. So it was like,
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be
I think it was that. To be.
Picture this.
us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want
Now I gotta turn down the triangle, of course, and I'm just gonna add a very, very subtle reverb to the triangle. Let me hear how that sounds really quick on its own. I like that there's even that, like, you can hear, here's what I actually like. I think the reason that it sounds like one of those bellhop bells is because I forgot to mute my mic. And so not only are you hearing the sound of the bell, but you're hearing, the mic is picking up the sound of me hitting the keyboard, like my finger hitting the keyboard. And usually I would hate that, but in this case, it actually gives it a little bit more of a unique feel. It sounds like one of those dinner bells. I'm going to turn up the reverb a little bit. Turn up what? And then put it with the drums. It's good. It's good. Umbe says the real best part of this track is when you get to the end and the George Lopez theme lays over the outro. Hey, what's up, Jeff Lee? I mean, I love those drums. I love these. Latin drums are good drums.
I wish I could go back to the start.
Nice.
Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
I think it's right here. Actually, my bad.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
It's hot. It's hot. I love it. I love it. All right.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Ooh, guys, I hear legato strings. Anybody else hearing legato strings right there?
We pulled everything apart.
Oh, but then that part's in there. But maybe it isn't in the second time through. Something to think about. Let me go to the second verse. Thanks, Ram.
Picture this.
I can do that. You can layer stuff on me. And there's no sustained chords there, so I can just go like Let me try to do it with normal play strings before I get carried away. Do I have any? So here's a thing called play. It's actually east-west. I just call it play. It's east-west. It has a lot of the strings that I use in my songs. And in the past year, I would say, are play strings. They're play strings, and they're coming also from this keyboard right here. God, the drums on the piano, the drums in the MX61, I mean, they're like nothing to make fun of. They're actually pretty sick. Or maybe I do woodwinds. Hold on. No, I can't do woodwinds because there's a clarinet in there. So stick to strings, baby. Stick to what we know. So I'm gonna grab a string. I think I'm gonna grab violins, and I'm gonna do a long playing articulation, right? You have long plays articulation, then you have short play articulation. A short play would be more of like staccato, pizzicato, something that's very short, and the long would be more sustained thing, like, you know. So I'm gonna get a more sustained one, a long play, and then I'm gonna go into my piano roll. I'm going to say this is my violin arrangement. It's only gonna be like 2 chords. We're just doing it as an accent, right? So I'm going ba-da. That's all. Da 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 da. Okay, maybe 3 notes. Da da da. Do cut do cut do cut do da da da. So let's start here. Bum pa bum pa da. Sorry about that, guys. This mouse is sensitive. Da 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 bunk bum bunk bum. So I feel like the second note lies here. I'm gonna go ahead and place it just so that we can make sure it's all falling on the right beats. Nice. Now we're gonna lower it an octave. Nice. And now we're going to add a couple of harmonies. First harmony is going to be on the second note, actually. So we're going to go do da da. Since the top notes are going do da da da. So we have da da da. And we're going to make them slightly quieter because they are the harmony. So it'll sound like this. Perfect. Now, I kind of want to add a third harmony, but I'm going to resist the urge to do it. And instead, I'm going to add an octave to the final note down here at the bottom. Okay, that tiny one down there. Then I'm going to turn it down altogether. So we get this.
Picture this.
Let me back up.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
We can even put that at the end, but I don't know that I want to. That's why I kind of want to put a second hook there. Man, what was the song? The song's like 3 minutes and 49 seconds. I want to have another hook, but that's going to push it well over 4 minutes. Or I can cut out the intro.
Picture this.
I can make it so the intro just starts at the hook.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Picture this.
I don't know. I'm going to make it. I'm going to... Dang it. I said I wasn't going to fall into this hole anymore. Hey, Erwin, what are you doing this weekend? Erwin, are you free this weekend?
I wish I could go back to the start, before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
I used to
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
I think I'm going to add another hook here, guys. I'm sorry to everyone. I feel like it's no good without it. Which means that it's going to mess up my whole white noise transition. Where is the white noise transition, by the way? Yeah, that white noise transition is going to bite it, but I don't know what else to do, guys. I don't know what else to do there. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to take this, and I'm actually going to drag it down to where it connects here. And then I'm going to take the hook. I'm going to take the hook and copy it and put it over here, right? Oops. Why is it capturing all that? Oh, I see why. Actually, that's smart. It should do that. So I'm gonna take the hook and I'm gonna put it over here, I guess. So it's like, oh, that's not good.
Picture this.
That's just how we were.
Ooh, there's way too many drums here, but it actually sounded kind of cool. Like, dun, 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 dun. I think I'm gonna keep that. I think we're gonna keep that. But the best way to do this is to erase these guys up here, slide him in.
Picture this.
That's just how we
Oh.
were back then.
Oh, I did a big goof. My bad, my bad.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Dang it. Move over. Thank you.
Picture this.
That's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to be like.
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
Hey, you said,
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
Oh, I forgot that the hook is really short. The hook is extremely short. So I didn't actually add as much time as I was afraid I was going to add to this. Unless you want to make the hook a little bit longer this time around.
Friends again.
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Right in Ed.
I'm okay with like making it really short right there. And even going like that so that it goes over the transition. So you have one more hook. And it didn't actually add that much time to the track, I'm hoping. It added, now the track's 4 minutes and 17 seconds. How we feeling, guys? How we feeling? Oh, what's 4 minutes? What does 4 minutes and 17 seconds sound like? Does 4 minutes and 17 sound too long, unbearably long, kind of long, or is this regular? Is this normal? Do any artists I like have 4 minutes long songs? Add marker here, and this is gonna be hook again.
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Oh, what am I here? What is that? Oh, somehow the vocals didn't get moved over? What am I saying right now? Somehow the vocals didn't get moved over. Oh my god, did all of this stuff not get moved over? What am I saying right now? Oh, I see what's happening. So that's nothing. And I've got to move this.
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
hey, you said,
Picture this.
Right in.
Jevely says anything between 3 and 5 is normal. Okay, all right.
Right in Ed.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's normal. So,
Right in Ed.
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
Picture this.
Right in Ed.
I think I'm going to change that, the last notes of that, the ARP a bit, because I feel like it's not blending into this, this transition. It's not leading the transition like I want it to. So I'm going to do like that.
Picture this.
Fried an egg. Fried an egg.
Oh, what if I put a kick right at the beginning of it?
Fried an egg.
Why can't I hear this crash at all? Okay, it's going into track 10. It just sounds so loud.
Fried an egg.
Something's wrong here. I think a lot of this stuff when I was sliding it, it got like slid around. So first thing that's not right is, oops, that bass sounds off. Hold on. Why is that in the teardown? And these are so long all of a sudden. Oh, wait. Oh, because that shouldn't be there. Oh, that shouldn't be there. Hold on. Okay, so this is here. I want to say this is not. So it goes like that. Oh, that's what I did wrong.
Picture this.
Oh, that should be back here. Like that. Oh, that's why, because the piano's really loud. Oh, what a sonic nightmare. Okay, so the only things that the problem here is that if I'm gonna have the vocals in there, the jazz guitar, its frequency range is just body slamming the vocals. Well, that was weird. Okay. That's chill, actually. That's chill.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
I would have to silence the delay, which isn't that bad actually, because I do have delay automation turned on. So that'll take like no time. Hold on. This is unnecessary. I think there's something else in here that's unnecessary also. This is unnecessary also. Yeah. And so then I'll get to this point and then I'll just turn down the I'll turn the delay off once it gets to this point, so that we don't have that like weird.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
I want that bass line to bend up a little bit sooner, if you know what I mean.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
I think that works better. That's perfect, actually. That's perfect. I think I've exhausted my options on this song for today. I don't want to work on this song anymore and like possibly like lose whatever content that I have. Contentment? I don't want to lose whatever happiness I'm getting from this song right now. So I'm gonna bounce on over to the next one, which we worked on last time. I still need vocals recorded for Spronk. I still need vocals recorded for Spronk. Because a lot of the brass and everything is done. Like all of the arrangement stuff for this track is finished actually. It's just a matter of getting the vocals in here, and just like how the song that I was just working on, and kind of how the song started taking a lot more shape once the vocal melodies and the vocal rhythms were in there. I think this song is going to have to be built that same way, you know. this song. This song is actually a really good example of what I was talking about earlier. How the song that I just finished working on has like a very distinct A section and a B section, and even though I didn't end up coming back to the A section in the last song, I did end up I didn't talk about it while I was doing it, but I ended up plugging the vocals in from the hook at the end, even though the chord progression had changed, just to kind of tie it all together, like wrap a little neat bow over it. However, this song doesn't have a B section. This song is just very, very standard verse, chorus, solo chorus, bridge chorus, and the song tops at about 3 minutes and 20 seconds, your typical standard, pop, I don't know, time period, time limit. Hold on, I just heard something in this that I don't like. I don't like that I don't like how, I actually did that on purpose, I guess. I was just stupid back then. I would like to add a little bit of attack delay on this. Yeah. Much better. And so, like, I'm thinking that the whole block, like, because right now the track is only, the song is only about 25 tracks. I think once I add my vocals, it'll near about 30 tracks, and that's actually like pretty simple song considering most of the songs that I make get near 50, 60, up in the higher range up there. So this, I'll probably end up recording vocals sometime this weekend for this song, and when we revisit this on next Friday, I'll show you guys like the kind of like what I did today for Hogwarts, how it's like the wave tune, me tuning the vocals, me mixing the vocals, me like compressing them and doing like all of the vocal processing, because a lot of the Hogwarts vocal processing did kind of happen before the stream. So I'm going to save the vocals for this one. I'm going to leave them all like raw and ugly and nasty. And then next Friday I'll break into them and we can see what I end up making out of those. Out of those vocals, there are... Hold on, let me save this. There are a few other tracks, though. There are a few other tracks that we started in previous streams that weren't just kind of like, like throwaway projects, throwaway jokes. There are a few ones that I really wanted to see through. Really wanted to see through in this stream, or at least to add something to them in this stream. We're making really good time, by the way. This may be, outside of the internet crashing at the very beginning, this might be my most productive stream yet. I ended up not actually liking this. I like it. It's a very good chord progression. But I ended up wanting to do a different thing over it, something different. So I'm going to mess around with this just for a little while. I'm not going to spend too much time here. If I can't come up with something, we'll move on to the next one. But I do want to see what I can put over this, maybe more swing-oriented house beat. I think it can't work on top of this one. Basically, what I'm trying to do is I have a song that uses these chords already. These ones. Whoa, that got butchered. Like I already have a song that uses those chords, and I feel like I've officially fallen into like if you make a bunch of the same type of like if you make a several songs within the same genre over and over and over. Umbe says I was digging the chords when you tapped them and descended. I was liking those too. I think Umbe, the thing that's happening is if you make any genre of music over and over and over, it becomes kind of rote. It becomes kind of like a part of your whole thing. You will get faster. You will get better at doing it faster, which is cool, which is really great for efficiency. But it also means that you will start to use a lot of the same patterns, and it's not really something that you can stop. You don't have like a lot of control over that, you know. It's not really a thing that you can stop doing. I don't know. And so there are what used to take me a really long time to be able to do. Now it's kind of like become standard, and I'm trying to break those molds that I'm creating already. And I feel like within this songwriting context, this is like something so simple, you know, for me. And I feel like I don't want to necessarily lean hard into that because then my songs will become, you know, they'll all be the same. They all have their own distinct feel. That's like a problem that I was having with Dropout, because Dropout uses the same, you know, jazz vocal patch that Talkbox does. And so it started with Talkbox, and then it went to Dropout. And then I used them again in Bus Fare, and then I used them again. And it's like now I'm using them in Just Believing. I'm using them in Hogwarts. I'm using them in so many things that it's like, how do I make them fresh every time? And Hogwarts, the way I made them fresh was made them not the main instrument, you know, where they usher in a transition and then they go away. In Dropout, they're maybe the most abrasive because they're there for the entirety of the song. And Just Believing, they're only there for a little bit. It's almost like just a sprinkle, you know, on top of an already existent thing. And yeah, getting stuck in that loop can be a thing. But I think making, for example, where's the song? This song that like got me more onto the recent like Plunderphonics kick. It's actually not this song. I mean, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This song has a sample of the song Embrace the song Going Nowhere off of Quick Breath. And when I sampled it like a really weird frequency that made it have a little more of a Plunderphonics effect. You know, this one. And it's just my vocals from Going Nowhere, like chopped up, you know. I mean, it's the entire song chopped up. But the weird thing is sampling that at 130, the way the vocal things I'm hitting, it's creating a really weird rhythm in there to where it isn't a simple 4 on the floor house beat. It kind of has this like the little like, I don't want to say triplets because I know that probably isn't true. That's not like the technical musical term for those, so I'll just say 3 notes. Those were like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 on top of a 4 on the floor beat is what this beat created. And it's got like a swing almost. And that's from the Plunderphonic vocal sample. But the interesting thing with like a song like this is it doesn't necessarily fit in with all those other Plunderphonic songs I was making. I feel like it has darker tones. We talk a lot in the stream about like dark tones, light tones, and this song to me lives more on the darker tone side of what Plunderphonics can be. even though I'm using the same sounds, a lot of the harmony is darker. See? Same BPM too, by the way. It's same BPM as all the other songs I was making. It's the same BPM as like the one with Cyber, the Hoggarts, the track with all of you guys. Same BPM as those, so it's not even that it's slower. It's just a darker arrangement. Also, I mean, it doesn't go without saying, but also different note choice. Like that song and Cirrus. Cirrus is the one that actually does sample Embrace. Cirrus is I don't know if I'd put Cirrus on a darker, say that it's darker because it uses the same two chords as Embrace, which it's hard to make those two chords sound dark. So it just sounds bubbly, right? It sounds more positive. Yeah. And so even once I get into the chorus, even though I'm doing the same thing that I did in the last song where the drums are less housey and more like articulate, you still don't have that like bouncy feel. Also, I should say it's very, very simple. Like when you look at this arrangement, when you look at the actual music part of the arrangement, we have piano and we have a bass, and that's it. On top of that, there's just the initial sample and a kick happening. And it's because I'm sampling a fully produced song, so the produced song takes up more space in the mix than anything else, and so it sounds like a completed song. Now once I get into this section of the song, there's a lot of percussion going on, right? And I'm also leaving room for vocals, so there really isn't a lot of layering going on until we get to the bridge. And even the bridge is pretty sparse, you'll see. It's mostly just string orchestral arrangements. So see, it's a very simple arrangement, and I would argue that even with the initial sample, this song it trends a little bit darker, right, than the other stuff that I was working on. And I don't know really how to compromise these two different sounds, but I'm trying to make sure that I don't fall into like what I was talking about, and you mentioned also having been in that loop umbe, falling into the loop where I'm just like opening up like house drums and then just playing a couple of jazz chords over and going like, oh, this is sick, this is like a good song. There's this entire folder that I'm actually digging in right now has maybe more of my more, I would say, alternative arrangements where it's like not always geared towards dancey. Like a lot of these songs are built for vocals and definitely not dancey ones. I'm gonna go ahead and open up this song, Into the Small, which it's a kind of like a rearrangement of another house track that I already have. Just because I recently recorded some vocals for it about 2-3 weeks ago, and I haven't had a chance to actually go in and like tune them. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time doing that. Some of you that have heard this song or remember it, others it may have been the first time you've heard this, or even like if you haven't heard the original Cookie Rush. I'm gonna have to relearn those chords because I want to play them on the piano for this to fill in the gap here. Hold on, actually, because I know where the original of that is. I'm gonna go in there really quick and just bust through a couple things and find those chords, because I do want to record those chords with the MX61 into this newer section, if I can, because I don't think I played those chords on the piano to begin with for the song that this song is sampling. I think I played them in the context of like just like a mouse and a keyboard. I'm looking at them now, and hold on, that might not be true. Oh, it's not true. Hey, check me out. I actually did play these on the piano. Okay, so what are these chords? I've got this. Let me try to play this out on the piano really quick.
Bass back or bass down. 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 For big out, Alex request. 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 Big mouth Alice Reek Fetch. 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 Big mouth Alice Reek Basement. Basement Alice Reek Fetch. 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 Basement. 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 Basement.
I think I figured out what the chords are, because when I go to the into the small one, so the chords for not saving that. So the chords for the starter track are this. Those are the chords. Those are the entirety of the chords, and the chords are being cut up here in this, in this song, because it's a remix of the, well, not a remix, but it's like a sampling of the other one, and so I've chopped up the chords here. Let me mute the vocals so I can just play the chords. So that's going to be really hard for me to learn how to play, right? Because it's jumping all over the place. So I'm going to do it one chord at a time. So the first chord's, oh, never mind. The first chord's here. That's not right. Oh, it's this one. Do, do, do. So I can listen to the bass note. Do, do, do. And I can use the bass note as a good locator for what the rest of the chord would be. So if the bass note is here, that means the rest of the chord is there. So that's the first chord of this chopped part of it. Perfect. Now for the second chord. My bad. Second part. So what's the bass note? Do do do. Do do do. So if that is the bass note, that means the chord on top of it has to be that chord. See how easy it is? See how easy music is? I'm gonna go ahead and make an assumption that the next chord is this one, but I'm gonna wait. I'm wrong. My assumptions are wrong, and that's good. Hold on. Let me hear that chord again. So there's two chords happening in this one. There's the second chord that happens in here. Do. And if the bass note is here, that means the chord on top of it must be and then the next chord starts here, so it's again, we're gonna listen for the bass note. Do 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 do. And if the bass note is here, that means that the chord on top of it has to be there, I'm thinking. Sounds accurate to me. Marvelous. Now, what's the next chord? The next chord is this. Well, there's no chord there, so that's going to be hard. So, where's the bass note? Do, do, do. It's a note we've hit before. So, let's try that. And I think that's it. So let's mess with that for a second. Were you playing some shooting games, Cyber? Sorry. Hello, Max, by the way. Sorry I didn't say anything. So I think I take out this part right here, right? The do do ba ba. So that's like the hook. That's the hook. That's the hook. That's the hook. Like there. I'm gonna take out the vocals and just play I'm just gonna play the piano over the drums.
Into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly. I wanna fly into the sky. 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 I wanna fly.
Oh my god, it looping the E is really sick. That wasn't supposed to happen, but I like that. That goes cool over the chords. Whoa. That's sick.
Into the sky. I wanna fly 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 into the sky. I wanna fly.
Interesting. Hello, Crow, by the way. Hi. How you doing? For hours. A lot longer than anticipated. Word up, Cyber. That does sound like a good Friday. Okay. Crow says, why was that in quotations off? Whoa, what's off? Sorry. What happened? What happened, Crow?
Into the sky. Into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly.
can't do it that way, but I do like the way that sounds.
I wanna fly.
You can't do that. I think this is gonna be much like Hoggart. So this is gonna end up being a song with actual verses and choruses. Because like now this to me just sounds like a cool like housey hook, but I do want to put something else in here. You know, after this part. Yeah. Have like a hook there, and then the second time we go. Maybe I stretched out like that.
Into the sky.
I don't know, but in any case, I need to like do the vocals for it. I think that I think I'm probably going to end up adding a lot of accents to this. And the thing that's actually really cool about this song, which wasn't the initial intention, is since it comes from a sample, a lot of the harmonic work is already done, and it's just like a lot of restylings. In the same way that Button Willow is just a sample of Embrace, and therefore all of it feels like just improv over the same two chords. Improv over the same two chords, which are already established in Embrace. Because when you're doing a lot of sampling, especially if you're sampling chord progressions, you can't really change the chords, you know, outside of just like transposing them, right? Max says I was playing Euro Truckism earlier, and for the first time I managed to roll my truck into a ditch trying to take a turn on the highway. Word, I've never played. Oh, Euro Truck Sim. Sorry, Euro Truckism is not a game. You were playing a truck driving simulator. That's pretty cool. I'm not really big on those. Farm simulator, truck driver simulator, flight simulators. Pretty much most simulators except for Forza, which, by the way, guys, I didn't realize that Forza was a simulator until this year. I think it snuck into it. I feel like I've been tricked. I feel like I've been had. All this time I thought I was playing just a fun racing game, but that thing is a simulator extreme. Okay. So that's that's what we've decided on into the fall. I think it's just going to end up being a completely vocal track now. I'm going to go in and I'm going to clean out all of these, or I do it right now. Oh, look at how long it is. That's the only thing I don't like. I don't like how these don't clean themselves. You know what I mean? Like basically, since this song was built out of the like bones of a pre-existing track. Oh my god, Omni, don't tell me you just did what I think you did. I did the thing. It's fine, whatever. Anyways, since it's built out of the bones of another track, there's like all these tracks that are already called something, you know, like Violin Fall or Tiny Dog Bark or Bird Chirp. And when I kind of mine these tracks to make new songs out of them, there's no way in FL Studio to kind of delete all things you don't want. You kind of have to go through and delete things one at a time. When we're talking about track names and stuff like that. I think like if you want to delete a bunch of sounds, that's a little bit easier. But deleting like presets and things like that, and then keeping the ones that you want is a little bit harder in FL Studio. But it's not a problem I run into too much, so I'm fine with it. There we go. We fixed it. Didn't take much time at all. I'm going to be recording vocals for this song, and I'm going to be recording vocals for Spronk this weekend. And then I'll come back into the stream on Friday, and we can go work over like mixing them. Actually figuring out because once the vocals are down, kind of like in Hogwarts, which I already played several times, and in Hogwarts, when the vocals are established. Sorry about that. When the vocals are established, it's a lot easier to write and arrange things around them. I think I usually can get like a vocal melody in my head, kind of like how I did for that last song, like do 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 da. I had a vocal melody in my mind of what I wanted things to sound like and where I wanted the direction of the song to go. But until you get those words in there, it is really hard to build around, which is the kind of wall that I ran into with Spronk not too long ago. Something always fun about coming back to a song that you made a long time ago or whatever, and you're coming back and kind of visiting it and seeing how it's doing, is it's like you can always, the errors in your mixing or the errors in your arrangement are always so much more glaringly obvious once you've taken a break from the track. Like I'm hearing this track is a nightmare. It's mostly because of these washed out chords. The problem that I was having was the bass. It wasn't cutting through everything else. Well, there's a lot of stuff that's muted here that shouldn't be. The reason I'm even opening this and going back over this again is because this is a song that I made out of, like, I had a track. This is, like, really weird, but I had a track with Divio in 2015 2015, and nothing ever happened of it. And like for a really long time, and I was like, yo, it's been so many years. So I took the chords and ended up putting them in just any other project so I can start like working and building on it. And I'm like, several things are muted. I should be able to hear a lot more in this track than I am hearing. There we go. I'm still on the fence. Still on the fence about it. Like everything in this folder is made for vocals, which is actually kind of nice. Like every single every project in here, I specifically crafted to have extra room so that they have vocals. So a lot of them are more loose song structures, and so when I come into here, I feel like I run into the same dead end. Oops, hold on. I run into the same dead end where I'm like opening a track and going like, all right, what can I do for this one? Like in a stream, and I'm like, oh, nothing until I record vocals, and I'm not gonna record vocals live on the stream. Like this one. How am I constantly doing that? That's so stupid. There we go. Oh, it still didn't happen. It still didn't work. Did I break you? Hold on. Thank you. What the heck? Did anybody else notice that? Nobody else noticed that. Yeah, we've got a lot of peeking going on. Like more what's the word, maybe like cut off, like that's so, it is like no high end. I'll figure it out, hold on. Tell your mom I says hi, wizard. tom is so loud. Oh, this is why. This is actually this is why I've started putting stuff on the what's it called? This is why I've started putting stuff on the playlist instead of in the sequencer, because I feel like I have a little bit more control over like how long a sound lasts. Right now I don't have that luxury, so like this tom is kind of just hanging out in a void somewhere causing a bunch of noise. Let me put him in a track really quick. Those are too loud. Yeah, a lot of these drums aren't really mixed into the overall. This is an MB track 200%. Is it? Is this what your music sounds like? I'm running into a couple of sounds that are just like not in a. Whoa, he should not be. Oh. He is there. Okay, that's fine. You know what kind of bums me out about these chords? I didn't make them on a piano, and they almost sound like something I would play. Umbi says this is the exact time of stuff you sang over. What does that mean? You make this, yeah? You made this, yes? Where did I get that kick from? That kick sounds great to me. I do not know where I got it. It's lovely. I'm just going to throw some really light reverb on these claps because they are annoying me. Just slightly too dry, you know? You know, it's just a little too dry. That scared me. That scared me so so bad I forgot that there was brass in this song. Oh my god. Let me mute the brass really quick. Oh, wow. Okay. No, it should have kept going. So it's like. Crap, guys. This has been like chilling in its own little corner, but I might actually start building the rest of the song on the stream. And I'm feeling very plundery. I'm feeling a plunder phonics vibe from this. Wait, what is this? I don't know how I feel about that. I need to at least split these two sounds up. There's two sounds happening on the same track, and Gabagoo, that's a no-no. Let me go in here and delete the rim shot from this one, and then go in here and delete the clob. Uh-oh. Delete the carpet from that one. So this one's clob, this one's a rim shot. And then I can send them to two separate mixer places, right? Because I feel like they were being sent to they were being sent to nothing, actually, is what they were being sent to. So let me just quickly get them some mixer channels. Hey, hey, hey. I think Umbe is a producer. My brain will take 10 years to figure out the lyrics for a track, but when it comes to someone else's track, it pours out. Yo, Umbe, I'm glad you said that. Umbe, when it comes to remixing someone's song, I can like hammer out a remix in like 2 seconds. I mean, I'm exaggerating, of course. But then when it comes to making an original song, there's a lot of times on this stream where I'm just like sitting at the same, like listening to the same freaking chord progression over and over and over again, and I can't figure out exactly how to make any, I can't figure out how to turn that into music. It's pretty annoying. But yeah, isn't that just the way it goes? Then suddenly somebody else gives you just like the bare minimum of a jump start, and it's like, oh, I know exactly what I want to do on this now. It's weird. As somebody that has been like a part of a lot of collaborations, like making songs with people both on a one-time basis and also just a part of a project where I'm writing with somebody else, it definitely like makes things move along a little bit faster. That much is for sure. Just gonna turn these down. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh, it's the carpet. Ow. I like this. I like this. I like the energy. I like the energy. I like what I'm seeing people do. Just gonna put a stereo separator on here. I like to sometimes go wide on these things. I also am gonna probably add a little bit of reverb to the little like. I call it Bubsy. It's listed as Bubsy on the mixer channel. It isn't down here for some reason. What is Bubsy? Bubsy's a thing, isn't it? Isn't it like a stuffed animal or something? I don't know. If that sounds familiar to anybody, please tell me. It's gonna bother me for the rest of the day if I don't figure out. But anywho, I'm going to add a little bit of reverb to it because the way it is dry right now, it's nice, but I want reverb. I wish I knew how I wrote those chords. Anyways, it's a type of moldy bread. Says, oh wait, well I missed a lot. I guess Daniel asks, hello Daniel. It's my aunt's dog's name. Oh, Bubsy's a video game character. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. My bad. That's 100% what I was thinking of. I wasn't thinking of a stuffed animal. Bubsy. Is it a bear? Is it Bubsy Bear? Hold on. Why am I am on a computer. I have Google. I can Google it. I like where that is though, is the thing. I like where we are here. I like where we are here is the thing. I'm trying not to get away, not to get too far from where we are right now in this song, I mean. Oh, I recognize this dude, Bubsy 3D. Interesting. Wow, looking at this dude's face makes me hungry. Okay, I've gotten the reverb that I wanted. It's supposed to be a cat. Oh, yeah, I can see that now. It's definitely not a bear. It's a bobcat. I like it. I like it. Thanks, Alf. I appreciate it. And the funny thing was, the reason I made this song, I remember exactly where I was. I was sitting in Toast Tea, which is no, sorry, not Toast Tea. I was sitting in Bon Appetit, which is a boba place down the street. And I was listening to things like Nice Dream, and I was like, I used to do chords and then put like a lot of little like blips in between the chords, and I was like, I don't do that anymore. So that's basically what this was. I was like doing chords, putting little things in between. As far as the bass, it's the same thing. Yeah, this might end up being like one of the ones that gets developed going forward, since Talkbox is already what it is, which is very similar to this, right? We have Talkbox, which is like very housey. We have Taking Me, which I'm not going to play in the stream. That's for mine eyes only. And then Boss of Fire. I'm going to actually finish the vocals for this song, and I'm pretty excited. I think I was waiting for this song, for Boss of Fire, I was waiting until I had proper tuning software. And now that I have Waves, like I can really like descend upon this song, because that song has been like haunting me for quite a long time now. Blame still doesn't have any vocals on it. I'm going to save that. Almost didn't save it. I'm going to... Wow, well, first of all, I'm going to wait for this song to open. But for this song, this was actually one of the first, like, of the like, disco-y songs that I made. And I didn't like. I had a vocalist. I had a very specific vocalist in mind for it. And once I couldn't work with them, or you know what? Actually, I might be able to work with them now. Just back when I made this song, their schedule was like a nightmare. But I mean, it might not be now. I might ask them again. But I had somebody in mind for this song, and it didn't work out. And so I just kind of shelved it because at the time I didn't want to sing on it. You know. You know what? I'm actually really proud of this. I'm looking at this now, specifically this ARP. Like going into the break, I don't change the notes. Usually when I'm doing an ARP like this, I'll either change the notes or I'll put delay on it. Like this thing has delay on it. So it changes in volume, I guess. This one, you know, I mess with a little cutoff, but it's not really delayed. I like that. And then played with the other one. I was really putting in work. Go Omni. I know. I want them on this song so bad. I can hear exactly what they would do because they do the same exact vocal stylings over this syncopated beat, like that rhythm, the ba ba, and I want them to do it. I'll figure it out, guys. I'm probably gonna hit them up again because this track needs them. I thought this track had a lead or a solo in it. I guess I'm the clown. It doesn't have a solo in it. What song am I thinking of? I might be thinking of one of the Quarantunes, actually. My bad. Anywho, that was a song. Like all the songs in this folder were built specifically for vocals, and now that I have waves and I like rebuilt my vocal chain, because that's another thing. Like my vocal processing chain was accidentally deleted, and I just didn't feel like building it again. Building any type of chain, like effects chains, it just takes work, and it's something that I actually don't normally save. I don't normally save my effects chains. I just build everything from scratch every time I make a song. But recently, super recent, like end of 2019, beginning, 2020 spring is when I started like creating and then saving my effects chains and being like, this is what I want my glockenspiels to sound like every time. So let me just save it this way so that in a month or whatever, when I open this nightmare of a song again, I will be able to just very quickly like like plot stuff out and not have to worry about getting, bogged down with all of the early rigmarole of like, okay, upload this here, like open up my delay, open up my panning, open up my stereo separation, open up my reverb. And so any producers out there, I would recommend that you do that. I would recommend you do that. Yeah, I'll add a solo at some point, Max. Sometimes there's this really weird thing where I reserve solos for like live play. Like I won't even play them. I won't record them on the song, but I'll leave space, like believable space for them, and then I'll come back later and actually capitalize on it. Now, Boba, if I'm not mistaken, was the track Do Not Save, Do Not Save. Boba, if I'm not mistaken, was the track that like had structure, but the chords were what I didn't want. I didn't want the chords, and I was like kind of messing around with finding other chords to have. I'm pretty sure that's what this song is, and if it is, I'm immediately gonna leave it. Because I don't want anything to do with this song, at least not right now. Whoa, I might be wrong. Oh, I am wrong. It's this one. That doesn't sound good to me at all anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and just delete that. Gonna go ahead and get rid of that. That is embarrassing. That must have been like towards the end of last Friday's stream where I had completely run out of creative juice and like good ideas, and I was just like hammering in chords. I like the idea. I like where it's going, but I'm definitely not keeping that garbage. I see Rex for my bass often, says Daniel. Word up, Distance. Word up. Distance also does this. Boba as in Boba Fett, or Boba as in the thing they put in bubble tea? Boba as in the thing they put in the tea, Max. I don't care about Star Wars. Somebody asked me, like, very, very, like, honestly. Oh, hold on. Somebody asked me very honestly, like, yo, do you like Star Wars? And it was weird. It took me a really long time to answer. I just didn't know. They're like, it's like, I've seen all the Star Wars movies, and I've played several Star Wars games and enjoyed the heck out of them. And I, like, had Star Wars toys as a kid, but then nobody had ever actually asked me if I liked Star Wars. I don't think I do. I don't think I ever did, actually. Oh, what? That's a pretty sound. No, stop it. I think I'm gonna do different chords for this. No one actually likes Star Wars, says Cyber. Yeah, I mean, I was just joking, Max. I was just joking. I think there's not. I think the only thing hopefully there's no big warheads in here, like Star Boys. I don't know what you guys call yourselves, but like hopefully there's no like real ones in here, because I honestly, as a child, could not stand. I mean, maybe it's an age thing, but I like hated Star Wars. And then I saw episode 1, the one everyone hates, and I was like, oh, I might like Star Wars. I was like, this movie's sick as heck. I like this. And I was like, I would like to see more of these, please. Like, that was the one that I liked. And then episode 2 came out, and I was like, this is good. This is good, I suppose. Yeah, this is all right. And then episode 3 happened, and I was like, I was like, they really lost the magic with Phantom Menace, didn't they? They really fumbled the franchise after Phantom Menace. That was they got to get back to their roots. They got to get back to the high quality. I loved Phantom Menace as a kid. And wait, sorry. Tara Jim says, I played a ton of Star Wars games and watched movies and series, but I can't remember actually being into it. I don't know if it's because the big fans make my own interest seem small, but yeah, I feel you. That's kind of the same thing with me. Like, I just don't care about it. Sometimes I'll consume the media, but it's almost like watching, like, a Disney movie. It's like, are you now a Disney fan? And it's like, no. Like, I know what Disney fans look like, and I don't look like that dude. I just, like, happened to be around when a thing came out. Umbi says they like Star Wars, but generally not for the main content. The side stuff is where it's at. Word up, I feel you on that. I just remember as a kid looking at Star Wars, and I was so bored. I was so bored watching Star Wars. I was like, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen. And then I remember when Phantom Menace came out, like their best one, when they released their best one, they had really reworked the formula to make a good movie. And I don't know how they lost it again. I think the things that I liked about Star Wars coming in as a Phantom Menace fan is that there was racing in it, which was really cool. I was like really into Mario Kart at the time, and I was like, this is cool. How come there wasn't racing in the other Star Wars movies? So I loved that there was racing, and I loved that there was Darth Maul. He looked fun for me. He looked fun. And the fight with Darth Maul, like a double-sided lightsaber, wow, amazing. What is the name of that song? The song, like, the Twist of Two Fates or Twin Fates, or what, the song that they play when Qui-Gon and Obi fight Darth Maul. That still today is like the dopest song in all of Star Wars, like scoring to me. It's like when people think of like, oh, the Star Wars music, that's where my brain goes. My brain goes ba 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 ba. That was sick. Also, I played like Jedi Power Battles, and I played like Obi-Wan, that game for Xbox. Like I played a lot of the particularly Episode 1 focused Star Wars games. Duel of Fates. I don't know where I got Twin Fates from, but thank you, Cyber, for that. Have you ever played Nintendo 64 Star Wars racing game? I did. Are you talking about Star Wars Pod Racing? The one that made me very sick as a child? It made me very, very sick. That game always made me like really motion sick. I think that was the first time I experienced motion sickness in my entire life. I didn't know that was like a thing you can experience from looking at screens. I played that game, and I was Sebulba. I played. Oh, check me out. My memory ain't too bad. Anyways, I was Sebulba, and I went into first person mode, and I remember throwing up. I threw up all over the carpet in my childhood apartment. It was funny. It was fun. In hindsight, it's pretty cool. The music and world building of that hated trilogy was pretty great. I agree with what you said. Also, I'm mostly joking, like when I talk about like Phantom Menace being the best one. I'm just saying, in my personal experience with Star Wars, Phantom Menace was the one that I was like, crap, these movies might be good. In the same way that, and people give me a hard time for this too, is like, I never was a big Star Trek fan. And then the Star Trek movies came out, and I was like, crap, this might actually be good. Should I watch these shows now? And to be transparent, I still haven't watched the shows. Cyber did ask for a recap quite a while ago, but I got stuck in a Star Wars tangent. I'm going to come back, though. I get called a Zoomer a lot for liking 1 through 3 more. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They're just cool. They're very cool. Those movies are very cool. I don't know if they're good. I think cool and good are two different things. And I think they're very cool. In the same way that, like, Chester Cheetah is, like, cool, but I don't know if he's good. I don't know if he's good. The trilogy wasn't bad. They just weren't very good. I'll rest on that. Distance is stepping out for a moment. Word up. I'm just going to do some recap while you're out, because I'm definitely not recording on this Boba song. Okay, so in the very beginning, I actually didn't break down the remix, by the way, Cyber. There was just like, there was only like, in the beginning, there was only like a few people in here, and what I didn't want to have to do is I didn't want to do the whole remix breakdown and then do a stream like next week and somebody go like, I missed it. Can you open it again? So to save my own patience and to save everybody else's time, I just didn't even go over the remix of the Tamagugu track. Also, a lot of people probably still haven't heard it, so I have a remix, guys, that came out today. So go check that out. I'll link it in the Discord if you're in the Discord. If not, I'll link it in my Instagram if you follow me on Instagram. If not, if you're on Twitter, I did retweet it, which was like the first Twitter activity I had done in like 6 months. But it is out. I'll do a breakdown of it next week then, since people were pretty collectively late to this stream. Alpha says, have you seen the 2D Clone Wars by Gendy? I hope I'm not mispronouncing that. I have not seen that. I have Star Wars filed as historically interesting, but not necessarily good. Jesse. Ugh. Jesse, I have a very similar file. Star Wars is not in it, but boy, is there a lot of stuff in it. Video games. There's a lot of games in there. I went and checked it out earlier. Thanks, Liana. I appreciate that. I'll make that room the song I listened to this month. Thanks, Umbe. Monthly songs. I'm gonna start doing a song recommendation a month. His name is kind of hard to pronounce. Tomu Goo Goo Goo. Tomu Goo Goo Goo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 syllables. Tomu Goo Goo Goo. I guess so. I guess it's not super easy. And he created Dexter's Lab and Samurai Jack. Oh, word up. I did not see that. I haven't seen that. The thing that you're talking about, I have not seen. But okay, so I'll start doing the recap now. The first one that I started with, Cyber, was pretty sure it was Hogwarts. Actually, I opened up Hogwarts. Wait, I'm not even gonna try to do them in order. I'll do the things that I know I did. So in Hogwarts, there's now vocals in this song, and on top of there being vocals in this song, oh really? Is that it? Wait, when you say 5 minutes long, do you mean 5-minute episode? Actually, no. I'm not gonna get distracted from this right now. I'm gonna keep doing the breakdown, but I'll talk about that after I get through with the recap. So, Cyber, and anybody else who wasn't here the beginning part of the stream, there are now vocals in Hogwarts, vocal layers, and I also did some like hand drum stuff around the vocals, and added a few risers. So let me start here.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Oh, that's a big one. I also added Cyber. I added notes into the hook, so there's like this like bum, bum. I'm actually gonna set a marker here because I forgot to do that earlier. Do 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 do. Bum, bum.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
This is where the second verse would go. I don't have one currently. I just have the second half of it. I gotta turn that triangle back up again.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Wait, okay, so first off, yeah, I'm getting a lot of mileage out of it. I'm using it. I mean, I don't know if it's clear, but I'm definitely using it in context with the vocals. Like it's playing off the vocals. I'm just gonna move this really quickly because I realize this is overlaying and actually killing the thing. So after the second hook, hold on, second hook.
Picture this.
Friday night,
I used it.
Picture this.
Friday night,
I used it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Friday night,
I used it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
So then I still use that transition. I still use this transition into the jazzy vocals. So something I wanted to cover really, really quickly before I get into that bit is I did put a beat map here. I mean, this is towards the end, so I don't have time to really break down what a beat map is, maybe in next week's stream, but I use it here as a riser. This is the beat map portion. Kind of sounds like a UFO, but it's a it's one of those synthesizers that uses images. Like you upload an image into it and it like basically makes like textural audio signals out of the image that you upload, whatever that like JPEG or whatever it is. So I use that to transition from this from the jazzy vocals into the teardown.
Picture this.
And then siren. So one of the main things that I did here, and I actually talked about this in an Instagram story too, but even after putting this siren here, that bit, which is just the 3 exhaust, after putting that bit in there, now I started breaking away with the bass and having the bass be, oh, hold on, I can like scoot this back. Sorry guys, ignore this part. I can scoot this back. I just realized that's why that bass line wasn't popping. So the bass is it's following the chords for the entirety, and then when the bass breaks away, I actually start messing with the cutoff of the bass to make it stand out even more. Just right here.
Picture this.
See, I'm adding cutoff to the bass so that the bass actually stands out over the rest of the song.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end.
And that's a jazz guitar.
Now we just want to be friends again.
So the effect that you're talking about, thank you by the way. But the effect that you're talking about on the vocals is actually, I've sent the octave because I have several different layers of vocals, right? I have this layer of vocal, which is just my voice but pan to the left.
Us just how we were back then.
I have this version, which is my voice pan to the right.
Us just how we were back then.
And I have this version of my vocals, which is just higher, like I do it an octave higher, but without doing like manual octave, I just sang it an octave higher.
Us just how we were back then.
But the important thing here is that I have an analog delay put on it, a digital analog delay. I'm not going to get into the digital versus analog thing, but I have an analog delay put in here. And the reason that I have that in is because I'm skipping the processing of the vocals. So a lot of these other vocals have been like EQ'd, they've been compressed, they've even been tuned, properly with software. But that higher octave has not, or at least not the version that's being sent to the delay. And I wanted that on purpose because I wanted to have this kind of juxtaposition between like more of raw vocals, like raw feedback vocals, and then like really clean tuned vocals. And that's why only the higher sang vocal is the one that's being delayed.
Us just how we were back.
The lower octave is not being delayed.
Us just how we were back then.
And so when I play them all together, you get this, like, the higher octave is ringing out over everything else.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end.
And so hold on, let me go check 38 really quick, because I think that 38 is having an issue. 38. No, it is. It's being sent there for some reason. Shouldn't be. Okay, so.
Us just how we were back then.
That's better.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
I might also take, like, I can actually minimize a lot of this stuff. I didn't want to, and I think it was Umbe that was in here that I was talking to Umbe about. Like, I didn't actually want to add an extra hook because I thought it was going to make the song too long, but I forgot how short the hook in this song is. So the song now is really only 4 minutes. Like, it's exactly 4 minutes long, which is, like, pushing it. That's, like, on the edge, but the hook is extremely short. The hook is just this. Just this.
Picture this.
Friday night,
I use it.
Picture this.
Friday night,
I use it.
Bro, what?
Picture this.
Friday night,
I use it.
Picture this.
Friday night.
That's it. That's the entirety of the hook. The hook doesn't really have any vocals in it. The hook doesn't even have. Before I added these bells, it didn't even have a melody in it. I love songs with a sliding octave bass line on the end. You get that pop sound. I mean, when I did it, I laughed. I laughed out loud because it is a very specific thing to do. I also wanted to have it do a wiggle, but it ended up underneath the vocals. It ended up like getting buried. The like bend up, so I just kept it straight because there's too many vocals happening. But I think this was the first thing. This was the first thing that I was working on in the stream. So the only things that I have left, you can even see in the first verse where I have some of the vocals muted. In the second verse, I just need vocals to cover this section, just this little block here. And then as far as like the vocal part, I will be more or less done with recording vocals for this song. I didn't want to record anything too complicated anyway, to start off with. But that was Cyber. That was the first. I think the first thing, because I was messing around with this song while I was waiting for people so that I can break down the Away With Me remix. But I think just Hoggarts ended up taking a lot longer. Also, I opened Dudes because I feel like as far as the Plunderphonics tracks, the ones that I was bouncing back and forth between was Hoggarts, the basically Picture This. I'm probably going to rename the song Picture This. Not officially, but just so I don't have to keep calling it Hoggarts anymore. But it was, I'm going to say Picture This, the song Just Believing, and whatever I'm opening now. Oh, Dudes. And Dudes was pretty simple. I only added one small thing to drums in this song, and I added a riser. And I think it was because the song is so disco oriented, like as far as its arrangement, that I didn't want to overload it with a bunch of synthesizer. Oh my god, I didn't want to overload it with a bunch of synthesizers. And so instead I grabbed some toms. Like I started just doing really, really small fills. Like this is just a really tiny fill here. See, like really small stuff like that. I did that for dudes. And I did add this like open hi-hat here. The one problem, I gotta stop saying that. The one thing that I still need to work through on this song is once I get, and I'll show you guys here. This is very, I think it's very hard to accidentally make a song too long, honestly. So I don't think about it that much. Oh. I accidentally make long songs very often, just because I have so many ideas and I try to cram them into, you know, one project, and sometimes it doesn't need to be that way. But anywho, once we're done with this melody, right? Once we're done with that melody, I introduce another one. Like I introduced this this brass one more towards the end. Sorry, a sax one. I know sax technically is not brass; it's woodwind. So once I introduce this one at the end, let me do it with the rest of the song so you can hear it. Those toms are loud as heck, by the way. But let me actually just go through and change those really quickly. But once I add that second part in there, that second melody line that's being led by the saxophone, I wanted there to be more to play off of. Because even when we go here, even when I'm playing this, sorry, let me go back a little bit. Even when I'm playing this section here, you can hear the strings. Every time. Then an octave. See, I'm adding octaves to make the melody line a little bit like fatter, right? And so it's just more dynamic. It's not just one thing playing. And then I went back over that and added a glockenspiel that's playing more or less the same notes. And then I went back over that and I added a piano that's playing the same notes. And so there is an aspect of like dynamics happening in this one lead line, this melody. But then once I get into the sax section, there really is nothing playing off of the sax except for the sax. Like it's all by itself. And I thought about having like maybe strings, like having like a 4-piece string thing, doing the like ba 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 da, like kind of just supporting it, maybe filling out some other ranges, maybe some of the lower ranges, because I do have an octave on that saxophone. Like it's not just that saxophone by itself, it's a saxophone and an octave up. You can kind of hear it when I play it by itself. And then on top of that, I would like to have maybe either some strings or some like trumpets or something like that, just something. I feel like it sounds right now as it is just too bare. Now, I know, maybe you're listening to it and you're like, I don't know what you're talking about, Omni. It sounds plentiful to me. But it's not necessarily a volume thing. It's more so of a texture thing. I'm hearing holes in the, like, frequency spread. The, like, timbrel. Is that a word? Timbrel? Timbrel? Is that a thing? Breal? Anyways, I'm hearing, like, holes and, like, gaps in the timbrel spread of this song. And, yeah, see, Cyber's saying sounds pretty full. I need it. In the same way, Cyber, that I would argue that this does sound full. This part,
Every time.
but just adding like the glockenspiel on the piano on top of it,
Every time.
it adds just something. It adds like a little something that is filling in some of those gaps that I have in the overall spread. Now, do I want this song to end up being 70 tracks long, like freaking Picture This is? No, not necessarily. I don't think that it's even possible at this point because so much of the song is actually done, and I'm only topping off at around 38 tracks. So I don't think that it's going to be that complicated, but I do want to have, extra instruments to support that. Because in my opinion, the brass isn't doing anything so complicated, so it could benefit from some layers. Anyways, that's what I ended up doing with Dudes. I added some toms, I added a few fills there, and then I actually made space down under it. I even have like a space. I don't know if you guys can see it, how big the screen that you're looking at this is on, but right underneath the sax section, I even have a section already titled accompaniment strings, because I just want in my head to go like, when I open this next time, like, oh, I already have a space for it. I have a stack and a chain for it. I know exactly what needs to go here. So that's what ended up happening inside of Dudes. Spronk, I did open Spronk, and Spronk is actually really weird because Spronk doesn't have an A-B section. I would argue that this song even has an A-B section because it has your strings, and then once the brass comes in, it kind of like changes modes a little bit and becomes something else. It becomes slightly different, maybe a little bit funkier instead of like more serene and orchestral leaning while keeping that like disco vibe. I would say that Spronk pretty much from beginning to end keeps the exact same energy, from the first moments of the song being this to the final moments of the song being this. It's not the same, it's not different. It's in no way different. These are the exact same breakdowns, are the exact same build. There's no big shift in this song, and I think that the song is built. Actually, I don't have the sections of the song title like I do all clean and neat in those other ones, but it does have a very clear like, oh, this is where the hook would be. This is where like a verse would be. Oh, switch those. This is where the verse would be. This is where a chorus would be. This is where the second verse would be. This is where the second chorus would be. This is where the bridge would be. And then the solo kind of plays us out, right? And so now that I'm looking at that, it's pretty hard for me, or it's like a challenge for me to just make a very standard, poppable. I appreciate your disco word pun. Your play on words, is that a pun? I'm gonna call that a pun. I appreciate it though, but like I was saying, there really isn't any like extra phases to this track. The track does what it does in about 3 minutes and 20 seconds, which is like your typical pop. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. I wasn't too far off. So it does what your typical pop song does. But inside of that space, I have room for vocals, and I have other things that I would like to add. I don't know if this song ends up taking like a strong left turn, but if I'm like that song that I was playing earlier, that Blame song that I have kind of saved for a different vocalist, this to me fits into that category more, where it's very, very chill. There isn't a lot of weirdness happening. There's no plunderphonics happening. There's no genre swapping happening. It's 125. A lot of the drums are real. A lot of the instruments are real, or at least emulative. And when I say emulative, I mean they are emulating real instruments. This is obviously a Rhodes piano. This is obviously a bass guitar. This is obviously a real guitar. Or not a real guitar, but it is a guitar. This is another guitar. It's just a guitar that has like a little wah-wah effect on it. Here's a piano that's in the song. And then trumpets. Like all of the instruments in this song, save the ARP, this one, that's playing in the background of everything. And this ARP right here that bridges the gap between the verse and the chorus. With the exception of those two instruments, and then of course like the lead synth, which that's just a keyboard, baby. This guy. With the exception of those sounds, every sound in here is either a real instrument or emulative of a real instrument. And so it doesn't have like this kind of spark of like, oh, this is electronic music to it. It just sounds like an old disco song. And it shares that in common with Blame. And so I'm trying to kind of be a little smart about not destroying that, you know, like not hearing that and being like, oh, I need to do something weird. The song's too basic. I got to put something weird in it. And so I'm putting this, Cyber and everybody, I'm putting this kind of in like a little like mental cellar with the other songs that are kind of more just straightforward disco house vibes. And so I'm putting that in there. Another song that I ended up working on, which you might have come in, I think you actually came in while I was working on it, was After Spronk. After Spronk, I worked for a brief period of time on Overhead, which is just a file name. It's not, you know, an official name of this song or anything like that. The song doesn't have vocals or anything, but it's mapped out for them. But I was thinking of maybe more of a plunderphonic approach to this one as well, kind of like Dudes or like, what's it called? Just Believing, or picture this song. Daniel's asking if I worked on Con Man today. I did not, Daniel. I did not work on Con Man today. For some reason, part of me was waiting for Liana to come in and ask me to work on Con Man, and it never happened, so I just never opened it. But no, Con Man is still there. I'm going to definitely not going to work on it now because we're out of like production time. But just going to open it really quick because outside of knowing that it is drum and bass, even I have kind of forgotten what it sounds like. I made it because you're in here and you requested it, and I remember the name Con Man, but I don't really remember making this. I know I made it in a stream. Maybe it was like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I don't really remember making this track that much. It feels very Omni Autopilot. Particularly because I'm seeing these things, which is a very like Omni Boy thing. I'm seeing that, and I'm also seeing white noise play, which is a thing that I like do in my sleep. Like playing with white noise, doing these little swoops, stuff like that. It's really interesting. I might mess with that. The resonance on that is like too much. I do not like that. I do not like how high it goes. I do not like Green Apes and Camp. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably still work on this in another stream. I know I've been saying that probably for 2 weeks now, and it hasn't happened. But I would really like to. White noise swoops are fun. I have not yet. I was going to order a pizza halfway through the stream. I even said it, and then nobody reminded me, including myself, so I didn't do it. But yeah, at some point I probably will come back to Con Man, because the drum and bass stuff is fun. Because even the track, even the song that I had that sampled, like Lindsay sent in a sample. Lindsay sent in something that they had recorded, and I don't know, slowed it down, reversed it, flip it and reverse it. I did like something really weird to it, and then I built an. I think I made it like an ambient. I made it an ambient, like a harmonic arp kind of in the background, and then I built a drum and bass song underneath it that is like I would argue quite different than Con Man. Definitely more ambient for drum and bass. It's not even drum and bass. I don't know what this is. Daniel says, it sounds faster than it is, doesn't it, though? 140 BPM. Yeah, it was at 140 BPM. But thank you, Max. I do appreciate that. That is kind of... Hold on. This is stupid, but I have a track called Train Sounds somewhere in my FL, and I can't find it. There's like a folder called Train Sounds, but the actual FLP isn't in there. Just a lot of the samples that are used is in there. I don't know where that song is, guys. It's so funny. Sorry, guys. I'm like trying to mix this as it's playing, and it just kept getting louder. I was like turning everything down, and the more I turned them down, another like really loud thing would come in. Say I do not remember this. I don't remember this. I don't know where this sample came from, actually. The sample that's being used in this... Wait, hold on. It's called Lion Queen. What is this? Oh, that's nothing. That's the same thing. Well, what is this, then? Oh, that's really loud is what that is. Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. Jesus. Anyways, I guess I'm done with whatever Yamaha watch is. What's the name of that song? So, anyways, that was the recap. We started with hold on. I'm just gonna rename it now so that I don't have to think about this ever again. I'm renaming Hogwarts, guys. It's happening. Hold on. It's called Picture This now. The song is officially passed. It passed the point of no return of being like having too many things in it. You know what I mean? Like it being like having so many things in it that becomes like a real song, and I can no longer refer to it by these goofy project names that I initially had it at. I mean, if Dropout had lyrics, I would probably have a formidable title for Dropout as well, but it just doesn't have lyrics. Same thing with Dudes. Like Dudes doesn't have lyrics. We have now renamed Scrumpty or whatever to Just Believing, and we've renamed Hogwarts to Picture This, and we have what was the third one? I thought there was a third one. Maybe I'm bugging. Oh, Spronk. So Spronk doesn't have any vocals recorded yet. I'm going to be recording vocals this weekend. And hopefully once we have vocals recorded for that, we can actually give that a proper title as well. If you did miss that, if you did miss that from earlier, guys, I am going to be recording vocals tomorrow. I'm not going to be doing it live on stream, but I'm just letting you guys know because there is a lot of like vocal play stuff and there's a lot of vocal production, vocal processing work that I'm going to be doing in next week's stream. Now, if you do have samples to send in, you actually can send them in again. I feel like I feel like I've caught up on enough of these songs to where I can start making some new stuff again. It's just that I was getting so behind on like, I felt like we were starting songs and getting them to like 20% and then starting more songs and getting them to 20%. And I was just like, I need to see some of these songs hit at least 70% before I start making new ones. And I feel like we're getting close to there. So if not 2 production streams from now, next stream I'll probably start digging into the sample server and the Discord and pulling out stuff to put into a future track. So if you were somebody that has been putting stuff in there, well, oh, I forgot about this one. I also need to record vocals for this. Wait, I think I have vocals. Uh-oh.
No, I won't cry.
Oh my god, when did I record these?
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in.
My voice sounds so weird from song to song. I can't get 2 songs to have the same sounding vocals. What the heck is wrong with me? Anyways, I didn't know I recorded vocals for this. I thought I was gonna do this weekend, but apparently in some like sleepy stupor, I did it at a time I don't remember doing it. I do not remember doing it. Daniel says, "What's in the hardcore folder?" You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Nothing's in there. What hardcore folder? A little too crazy says, "How do you understand all of these controls?" I don't. I just opened up a song. To record vocals in it. A little too crazy, and I didn't realize I recorded what looks like 5 stacks of vocals in it. So I clearly don't know what I'm doing, but I do appreciate you for your faith in me. I don't really know what I'm doing. I've been in FL Studio long enough to know like what a couple things do and how to explain a few things, but I still don't really know what's going on. But I do again appreciate your faith in me. It's really nice. So many songs now, says Liana. Yeah, so many songs now.
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again.
That's sick. I forgot. When did I do this?
From who I am. No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how the path has been.
Hold on.
Hide. Those eyes won't, those eyes won't, those eyes won't, those eyes won't.
Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm apologizing, but I'm doing it anyway. What is the matter with me? Hold on. Lock the content. I'm so excited for G4 to be back, guys. I just want to watch video game content.
Those eyes won't, 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 those eyes won't.
Yo, I'm gonna chop the heck out of this song. Oh my god. What was I talking about? That sucks. Anyways, this song was the one that started off as this. Remember this one? Very emulative, by the way. Bass guitar. You have your hip mute. Your palm muted guitar things. Omni. Your palm muted guitar. And then you have a pad that's over the top of everything. This guy. Very 80s The Cure sounding pad. And then we have a Rhodes piano. Then you you have your bass. Probably gonna record vocals here too, but I didn't know I recorded these.
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how hard the path has been. I need a break from who
That's
I
sick.
am.
Yo, when did this happen? Where's Gross Beat? I'm feeling lazy.
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again.
Wait, I think I was doing different chords. I think the whole thing. Wait. Hold on, guys. Oh my God, this stream ended like an hour ago. I think the whole thing was. Yeah, wait, hold on. So what I was initially going to do was I was going to have more variation in the chords so that the chords weren't so predictable.
No, I cry, I'm alone.
I forgot that I had Gross Beat turned on. Ignore that. That didn't happen. No, hold on.
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how hard the path has been. I need a break from who I am. No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how hard the path has been. I need a break from who I am.
You know, I actually, I mean, I'm still probably gonna do the chop, but I do want to do alternate chords for the melody, because that melody da 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 works over actually like a surprising amount of chords. And I know like somebody in the, I mean, there's definitely somebody in the stream that's like, yeah, Omni, that's called a key. That's called playing in a key, but I don't know what that is, so I'm going to keep pretending that it's magic. I'm just gonna keep pretending. I'm gonna keep pretending that it's kismet and it's not something that can be engineered, and that if you're lucky and you're talented, sometimes things just line up. Do da da da, but da 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 da. See that? It like works over everything. Wait. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Anyways, probably gonna end up putting different chords on top of that. Lindsay's out of here. Goodbye, Lindsay. Thank you for being in the stream. But for a moment, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday, and I hope you have a good weekend. I should probably start going over news now, guys. I have a lot of music out. Nice Dream, Love Dream, Speed Dream, Daydream, Lush Dream, Quick Breath, Ego Death, Tall Tales, Signals, and House of Omni. Should also mention, I did release an album today. I'm glad you liked the wrap up. I'm joking, everybody. There was no album today, and I didn't release anything in it today either. But a song by me, a remix that I did come out today. It released in Japan. So if you like had a VPN or something, maybe you probably already heard it last night, because it technically came out for a lot of us last night. But it's officially out today, the 4th. Go check that out. It's a remix of the song Away With Me by Tamagugugu and Rachel J. Go listen to that. I have linked it in like a bunch of my stories on Instagram if you're there. I've also retweeted on Twitter if you're on Twitter. I also will be posting it in the Discord if you have the link to the Discord, which is posted up, somewhere higher in the stream. Ooh, interesting. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it in here. Oh wait, never mind. I can't because I can't. I'm technically not in the YouTube chat right now. Anywho, I'll post it in the end. How about that? Okay. Oh, never mind. Cyber's gonna get it. Thanks, Cyber. How do you pronounce it? That's how you pronounce it. Yeah, Tamagugugu. Think about it this way. He's Japanese, and so yeah, it's just pronounce it like a Japanese person would. Anywho, that is out. But no, I feel you on that, because I honestly didn't know how to pronounce it either. Like back in like 2015, I think I figured out the proper way to pronounce it in like late 2016. So yeah, we're all in the same boat on that. So it's a mystery, that name. I was also there with Green Parrot. Like, I don't know how many people are fans of Green Parrot, but just the spelling of Green Parrot is like really, really weird. And I don't know how he got Green Parrot out of that. But anywho, that remix did come out today. Next Friday, I will probably be doing a breakdown of it. I was going to do it today, but I just feel like it was a sleepy stream, and also there probably wasn't a lot of people that had even heard it yet, and I feel like the whole breakdown of the remix is probably better and more valuable if you actually know the song. So I'm going to allow a week for people to actually hear the song. And then, he is on a Tom song from a long time ago. Wow. But yeah, I'll allow people to have a full week to hear the song, and then next Friday we will come back here and I'll spend at least an hour. I think if I really break it down, like I'm going to try not to rush through it. I'm going to spend at least an hour breaking down that song, and then we can get into all the other songs and stuff like that. But that'll be next Friday. I think that's it as far as news. For those of you guys that aren't very familiar with the streaming schedule, this is the last stream of the week. I do not stream on weekends, so I will be back here on Monday at 9 a.m. for another morning medley, 276, and it's going to be over there on the piano by the window. I'm not going to be doing production, more so improv and like working on the songs that I have played on piano. But yeah, that should be fun. We should try doing a different game to play soon, says Alpha about the Discord, as opposed to Among Us, I suppose. I mean, I'm open to things. I mean, I guess that since there's an Among Us server, you can like talk about in the Among Us server if you want, if there's another game. if there's a bunch of different games that we play, maybe we just have a gaming server instead of an Among Us server, a dedicated Among Us server. But yeah, thank you for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and play Hush Hour. Hush Hour again is the closing theme for season 2. In season 3, I am doing a different closing theme. So if you were somebody that really likes Hush Hour Crow, then maybe enjoy it while it lasts, because it's only going to be here for another 25 streams. All right. Only as a closing thing. I'll still play the song, by the way. That's when it's no longer going to be used as anything other than the closing. I'll just have to play it incidentally.
No, I won't cry.
Sick. Okay, guys, that's gonna do it. I hope today was good. Today was good in the stream. Again, sorry for the beginning. I mean, there's just only so much I can do. I mean, I'm glad that it only happened once. Honestly, I'm talking about the internet crashing. For those of you guys that were not around for that first hour of the stream. For For everybody else, I already went over the news. Again, this is going to be the last stream of the week. I hope you guys have some type of good stuff planned for this weekend. This entire weekend is just going to be work for me. I've got a lot of commissions that I need to catch up on. I have a lot of obligations, things that I've promised people that I'm literally on the deadline. I'm at deadline's door now, so I have to work on those things. And I also will be recording vocals for those songs so that next Friday when we go over them, there will be more to. Maybe I can show you guys how processing vocals works if that's something that you're interested in or looking to learn about. Outside of that, I think that's it. I think that's going to do it. Usually during the hush hour, I wait and see if there's any like last minute questions or comments. Looks like everybody's cool. Alpha's going to meet up with her sister. Crow. I do like that. Crow did say content, but Crow accidentally added an extra 2 letters, which would mean hatred. So I'm glad that was a mistake, Crow, and that you were satisfied with that version of Hush Hour. I want to thank everybody for being respectful to me. I want to thank everybody for being polite to each other. It's hard to accept or expect that from people. And so I always do appreciate it from you guys. And I hope that you enjoy your weekend. I will see you here back on Monday at 9 a.m. for Morning Medley number pause. Little Too Crazy says, where'd you get that Little Caesars banner or flag from? It's neither. It's a towel, and I got it from the internet. I'll see you guys on Monday. Abo, everybody. Thanks for posting the link to the Discord, Cyber.